It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
what's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Time. So great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
Dwarf.
Well, folks, it's been a night to remember, but right now we are out of time. I'm Nick Diamond.
I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And I'm Johnny Gomez. On behalf of all of us here at Celebrity Deathmatch, good fight, good night.
I look and see it's not just me.
Jack, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit on TV?
I look and see it's not just me.
This place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit.
So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild.
No. It doesn't make logical sense, but it makes.
Well, yes, of course.
But it makes wrestling booking sense. Of course, this makes no sense. Of course, okay, it makes no sense. However, in pro wrestling booking, which often makes no sense, you would do that. It's about making money. It's not about anything else. Wrestling's always been about making money first and foremost. That's it.
Yes! I look and see it's not just me.
Last weekend was the greatest weekend in AEW history. This is the greatest week.
I look and see it's not just me.
Security, my safety, my life, was in danger at a wrestling show.
So many of us have stood where it stands. We are the young, so raise your hand. So many of us have stood where it stands. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless smile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless smile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand, we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Living it wild. Yeah.
If you're familiar with how we do things here on these Wednesdays, it's a lot like one of my favorite movies, Time Cop.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible, the fanatical, the quite full as well. Just had some rice. It was good stuff. Phil Marks, yeah. Can I get a yeah? And can I get a yeet for the holiday yeetsin or what? Huh? A holla yeet season or what? Let's get a yeet going. What's up, chat? How y'all doing? Make sure you run those likes up to 100. We're gunning for 100, okay? And yeah, and then I'll stop asking you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys. We're almost at 5,300 subscribers already. Yeah. And we just hit 5. Like, I swear it feels like 2 days ago for me, maybe a little longer for you guys, but it was like not long ago. We're almost at 5.3. We're going to run it up to 5.5. We're going to run it up to 6, and then we're headed for the moon. Okay. What else? We're almost at 1.5 over on the other channel, the podcast feed, where I also broadcast these lives, and the replay will still be up there after, and then this will be archived and then re-released on this channel like a week later or whatever, like I've been doing, if you guys notice. However, I go live on both of the channels at the same time now, just because YOLO, might as well do it. So those hundreds are extra impressive, because every time we don't, we're like, why aren't we at 100? We're at 98. If you go to the other channel, there's like 50 likes on that video. So they're all sitting over there like, hey, what the fuck? Why aren't mine working? I said, you know, but yeah, thank you all for being here. Patreon.com/ prowrestletimes, and you can check out hours and hours and hours of bonus footage. I'm watching Total Divas in the New Year. I'm watching Tough Enough Season 1 with all Jake. I'm watching the Botchamanias. There's other stuff on there, like every wrestler who's ever been punked, and fucking 10 minutes of Tony Khan, and all of these things. So if you like extra content and you want to support, consider doing it over there. Or if you just like enjoying the free stuff, hit that like, hit that subscribe, please. And yeah, how y'all doing as you file in and I bibble and babble on? We have Dynamite Holiday Bash, right? Speaking of Holiday Bash, on the 25th, PWT, on Christmas, the 25th, I'm going to do a live show. It's going to be like 2 hours long. It's going to be much different. It's going to be the same, but it's probably going to be even more fun and memorable. Like, what I wanted to do is sort of create a vibe that like you get when you watch that Christmas special. You're like, oh, I can't wait till next year we do that again. So the last year's Christmas special was like, we announced award winners and stuff, and we're doing that as well. And predictions, and I just have fun little gags and all of that. And it's going to get demonetized for sure for all the shit I want to do. Is like, you guys will see when it goes down, you know. It's not like anything vulgar or crazy like that. It's like, you know, fun, and we're saying fuck Don Stevens. It's Christmas, you know, whatever. Let's just have a good show. So that'll be fun. Try and tune into it live if you can. I understand it's Christmas. People are going to be doing stuff. My wife is none too pleased either. She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, no, I got to do this. I got to do this. You know, trust me. So it's important. And yeah, so make sure you check that out. We're at 91 people in here. Let's talk about some Holiday Bash, and then we'll get into hot news. We got lots of hot news. We got Meltzer, just he's out of control. We got Mercedes Mone cringe. She's clapping back at fans. We got Tony McCann just doing his thing, you know. We got Wavy Davy, though. He's just unhinged. Like, every week where he's losing it. No, it's like more and more. He's out of control right now. Okay. What else, man? We got a handful of sickos if we get around to it. The sickos can wait. You know what I mean? Yeah. Tell your wife the sickos need you. Yeah, she knows, bro. Don't worry. What else? We got headlines galore. Oh, I did a pod with Chris Connor from Last Call. I did a PWT pod. It's going to drop tomorrow, but I did it today. Time Cop. It's kind of like Time Cop because like it actually happened this morning, but then like it was uploaded tonight, but then it premieres tomorrow. And we talk like it's like tomorrow, but yesterday. Time Cop. So, we cover all of the Logan Paul MMA and TNA news, all of the Tessa stuff, right? So that episode is focused on the TNA Tessa stuff and all the Logan Paul, Conor McGregor. He's retired. Now he's back at the Netflix thing. Then he's, that will all be out in the morning. And you want Chris Connor on the case for that because he has the insight with TNA and fucking boxing and boxing promoters and MMA and UFC, you know what I mean? So incredibly insightful. And yeah, we just sort of go over all of the releases and all of that, you know what I mean? So that's not in our light news today. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Let's check in with chat. All Jake's here. I'm gonna send you a link, buddy. I'm gonna send you a link. Actually, I'm just running. I was fucking stuffing my face with some rice and chicken before I hopped on air. I was running late too. Wanted to start a little bit, 15 minutes ago or so. The like button's lonely. Oh my goodness. Nikki's in the chat. 18 likes. We can do better. Yeah, we'll run those up to 100 throughout the night, or else Chris Jericho's gonna come say hello, or else he's not gonna come say hello. Come on, LK, you're better than that. Lincoln, man, you go take it easy. Enjoy your night. Alt Jake, what it is, man. LK, I predict Logan Paul versus Gunther. Okay, I like those. Your game. Okay. What up, Jay Hebert side? How you doing, bro? Maybe we'll bring you in here tonight. I really do have to. Yeah, Nikki, go hop in the shower then. Alt Jake, I'm also eating. Okay, when you're done stuffing your face, give me a DM. Okay, let's get into some light news here. Let's talk about Holiday Bash and see what's going on here in AEW land. You know what I mean? So we have, where do we start with this? They're in Washington, D.C. And don't forget to buy your tickets at AEWTix.com, AllEliteWrestling.com. So we'll hear from FTR, and they tweeted out, oh, yeah, it's a rah-rah speech. But yeah, they're from their hometown of Asheville. So over under on FTR with the mustache, Dax there being dressed like Santa, or the other one, right? Either or. We're going to pull the Dave here. Either one could be Santa. One could be a little elf. Who knows? I don't know if elves can be bald or whatever. But yeah, we're going to hear from them in their hometown of Nashville. So they're phoning in a rah-rah speech, cutting a promo. Good for them. That'll be memed, I'm sure. We'll end up on a All Elite Botches video. I'm sure Awful Wrestling will have a fucking field day with whatever they have to say tonight. We'll hear from MJF, okay? And this is in the flesh as well. He tweeted out, he's like, no bullshit vignettes backstage sipping wine live in the flesh. So good. We want him back. Nick Wayne and Christian Cage versus Hook and Katsuyori Shibata. Okay, it is what it is. I mean, Shibata just gets plugged into random tag matches, and it's not random, they're friends. All right, it's random. If I'm saying it's random, it's fucking random. Nick Wayne and Christian Cage, good. I was hoping we'd get them tagging way before. I'm surprised we haven't seen. I know Luchasaurus is sick, but I'm surprised him and Christian haven't done more tag stuff yet. So Nick Wayne and Christian finally tagging and stuff more. Okay, I'm for that. Frank Mortis in the Blue League, but it doesn't matter because both leagues are actually the same this year. Two winners can be realistically Benjamin and Mortis could be in the finals. Tony Khan. That's the thing with all of these matches. Any of them could just be the finals. It's so heartbreaking that he just can't even get that right. Shelton Benjamin versus the Beast Mortis. Cool. It'll be a decent match, but it's going to go like 50-50, 50-50, bro. Because Benjamin is that dude, but they love Mortis, and they're gonna push him as much as they can. So this is gonna really be Benjamin giving a lot to this guy, and good if this is a guy Tony sees it in, but it's like a gimmick. And I'm not hating, right? Like, I like this character, I'm cool with it, but honest to God, like in America, it just feels like some shit that would come in to face Rey Mysterio for a few weeks in WCW, then wouldn't be a thing, you know? And the dude under the mask is very good looking from all accounts, right? From anyone who knows him. So I don't know. Go with it. Same with Luchasaurus, man. If you Google what that guy looks like without his mask, it's like, bro, it's crazy he even chooses to wear it. So I'm not against the Lucha, the masked superstar thing, but if this is really who Tony's banking on, it's like you can't have Cassidy, Mortis, Allen, like all the gimmicks, bro, like all the gimmicky. There's not just like a real guy who's not like, I don't know if those are the future, right? The future players, the pillars, if you will. Anyways, Will Ospreay versus Darby Allin in the Gold League. Okay. I mean, that match should be pretty good, I guess. You know, oh, come on now, Phil. It's like, it'll be a good match. Just more Gold League stuff. Ospreay, you think he'd be a guy that's like, no, he doesn't need this league stuff, and he's like a name we can build a story around. And look at Drew McIntyre. He doesn't need tournaments and leagues and belts. He's just like an over motherfucker. You assumed that's what Will Ospreay, or Will was going to get the world title, or he was just going to be bigger than a title when you hear the amount they signed him for and then the way they hype him up and everything. But no, he's just in this thing. Okay, that's cool. Let him mix it up. TBS Championship, Anna Jay versus Mercedes Monea for the TBS Championship Wrestling. So I think Monet gets the W. We have some Monet cringe tonight. Don't go anywhere. Anna Jay, I mean, yes, I love she's on TV, but how have I described her every time here, Chad, at PWT Land? In the PWT universe, what do we say? Anna Jay's great, but she fucking just is a girl who shows up to get some wins and do some promos, to lose to the champ, then disappear again. Then she just shows up, maybe gets a win, or is just in a title match, or is in like a number one contender match, just out of nowhere, loses to the champion, keeps it going. Disappears, comes back, does the same thing, machine rolls on, right? That sort of seems like her role. Terrible. She's got a great look. You have this piece of shit Jack Perry, and Tony doesn't get it. Like, he thinks, what? No, sticking him with the hot girl will make him cool. No, nothing will make Jack Perry cool. You don't get it. Nothing you ever do will make him a badass or cool, right? Never, ever, nothing. So stick Anna Jay with him and have her talk shit, and it's like Dominic and Liv, like, how's Dom pulling all these hot girls? What a piece of shit. It's the same thing, bro. Just start doing that for real. You know, it's right there for you. And I'm even saying, okay, that would make Jack Perry interesting. You know, he's like the rich asshole slapping Anna Jay on the ass and being like, oh yeah, chewing gum, fucking come here, babe. Like doing the Edge Lita thing kind of, but a little more tame. Like, it's right there. What the fuck are you guys? Anyways, Holiday Bash, main event, Moxley, Yuta, Pac. So they're in a trios, except for the first time that the Bumbleclot, Neo Moxley, Whitepool Combat Clan is actually in a trios match. It's just not the trios champions. Like, for some reason, it's finally like, I know, let's put the fucking Bumbleclot Club in a trios match, right? And then it's not Claudio.
You what?
All right. They had it right there. I guess shout out AEW for putting like Hangman and Jay White together. I always said it too. I was like, Hangman, they could do a cool story if Hangman was like, no, fuck the Elite, but I'm still kind of Bullet Clubs, but I'm DeRay, whatever. And he was with the Bang Bang Gang, like the Bullet Club Gold. You know, I kind of, because they're doing all the bang bangs. People are like, start a cowboy faction, maybe. I don't know about all that, but just the bang bang shit. I just felt like he fit in more. Like they just talk and be charismatic, and he just stands in the background and looks psychotic. I thought that would I don't know. So shout it. I'm just saying, at least, hey, they're teaming. Cassidy, blah, like blah. And we just saw him in the last main event. And it's not me just being a fucking hater. You guys know I've copped to it. I fucking wear the shirt, bought it. I was the biggest Cassidy fan in the beginning. 100%. I still don't even knock, like, yes, he can wrestle. He can do all shit. I don't even knock the character. A lot of people say it's stupid. Hey, it can be, if our truth is passable, Orange Cassidy's passable, just not the way AEW presents him, period. He could be like their number one Make-A-Wish goofy guy, right? And he could just be a joke who gets squashed, and it would work, and everyone would be like, this is actually great. Look at this, appeals to children and stuff. They did a whole big boom AJ thing, and it was Orange Cassidy wasn't fucking the focal point of that. Like, it should have been him versus, that's like, whatever. QT did a good job with that. I digress. Listen. It's a 4-way at the pay-per-view. Moxley versus the 3 baby faces on the other side. And again, I don't know what Tony's thinking. Like, why does it need to be a 4-way at the pay-per-view? And then you have 3 faces. So, like, already 4 ways, 3 ways, those are bad enough. But you got 3 faces. And then 1 fucking, maybe Hangman's a tweener, I guess. I don't fucking know. And then you have Moxley's in the match. And I don't know, man. I just feel like it's too fuddy-duddy. Like, why are you including guys that don't need to be in it? If you have Jay White, who's clearly going babyface, you have Mox, who's clearly a heel, and then you have Hangman, who's that tweener. What the fuck does Orange Cassidy still need to be involved? He just got smoked. Why is he in the 4-way? Like, keeping kayfabe to the show. As a fan, I'm asking, like, why though? It makes no goddamn sense to me, man. I don't know. And it's weird that Claudio's just, why is he not the one? And why is Mox always trying to look fake tough? You know what I mean? Like, Pac, genuinely, you're like, that guy's creepy and scary, kind of, and he's little. But that guy looks like he'll bite your fucking finger off. Look at Benjamin. That looks like a tough guy right there. Mox is like, ooh, grr, look at me. And I was the biggest Mox mark too when he originally went to AEW. It's just so disappointing to see how the mighty have fallen, I guess. But not that this is bad shit though. Like, I do like Mox and Hangman and Jay White and shit being in the main event. If you're gonna have main eventers, those are guys who should be there. But it's like, okay, how about Ospreay switches with Cassidy? Because, like, you gave him millions of dollars. And you're like, he's the Meltzer's like, oh, 500,000 stars. And it's like, why isn't he there then in this main thing? Like, I just don't know. We could criticize it all day. Everyone knows better. I don't have the checkbook, so I'm not allowed to say. And yeah, that's our preview, I guess. I just shit all over it before it started. Let's run those likes up to 100, please, or Chris Jericho's gonna join us. And Mox is tough. He does jujitsu, brah. Yeah, dude. And then let's get into some, what do we want first here? I kind of want to, let me see here. I'm actually going to do one thing. I got to send Jake a link is what I said I would do as well. So make sure you're running those likes up. And again, the Christmas special. You guys want to be here if you can be on Christmas. It's going to be fun. It's going to be funny. Okay. Shauna Malink. There we go. Okay, so. And all right. Death Jitsu, bro. So what do you guys want first? I kind of want to, let's do some light news. Let's see what we got hanging around in memes. Nothing. I cleaned out the bookmarks as well, very well. It's like the end of the year, so I like unloaded a bunch of stuff. I'm working on another video for you guys. So here's some miscellaneous news. Let's play our news music. How about that? And let's hydrate. Let's crack a Red Bull. Everyone take a deep breath. We're going to get into some cringe. We're going to get into some headlines. We're going to get into some stuff, okay? And actually, I'm going to scroll down because YouTube's like, and that's a nasty shiner right there that we're going to get into. But yeah, let's, this is great. Let's hit it. This is great. I'm going to play our breaking news music. And yeah, let's get it. So Natalia Markova, she is a wrestler for NWA. And like I thought she was like a backstage interviewer or whatever, but I guess she wrestles too. She's like, cage matches are no joke. Thanks to everybody who came to NWA. Looks that kill. Such an awesome crowd. We'll be back in Dothan, Alabama, March 22nd. Tickets are now available at NWALiveEvents.com. And they're picking up steam again, man. NWA is. And yeah, she got a nasty shiner. I don't know from what, but I just want to bring it to the show. So here's Jake Something and Speedball Mike Bailey hitting like a fucking insane finish.
Gotta be enough. My God, that's gotta be enough.
To retain, that is it.
What a capitalist.
Now, the biggest travesty is that a guy broke that pinup. That's the biggest travesty ever. Like, what a really cool move and finish. Right? I don't know if chat, is that too much for you guys? Like a shooting star double knee blaster into the power bomb. I thought it just looked clean. It didn't look like they couldn't do it. You know, that's the worst is when wrestlers, especially on the indies, you see guys do shit where it's like, and of course they have to try it out. It's not like you have the PC, so it's not like you can try it out anywhere. So I get it. But it's like when it looks clearly like, bro, you're going to jump off the top rope. You don't even look like you fucking can jump. You know, you see that shit all the time. So, but yeah, let's look at this one more time. I thought this was crazy. And Jake Something, just a specimen. Was that too much, chat? I think that was smooth, but then this guy breaks it up. Like, you have the crowd, you hit that move. Why not just 1, 2, 3, daddy? That's all. But who am I to judge? So David Cornsweat convinced James Gunn to give Superman the red trunks. Now, I'm excited that this is coming out here. Yeah, I tweeted it out, you know, like long time ago when this was like filming. I did some like little promo stuff around. So I saw some of the concepts and stuff. I don't know. I have such faith in this movie. I'm excited for it. But listen to David Cornsweat's reasoning, though, right? For James Gunn to give Superman the trunks. He says Superman wants kids to not be afraid of him, so he dresses like a professional wrestler. He dresses in a way that makes people unafraid of him. And I think that was the idea too when the character was first invented. It was like, he's a strong man from the, you know, and the strong men and the circuses is where pro wrestling is really started, you know? Yeah, I believe that was the idea behind his outfit in the beginning, you know? So I just like that. To me, I'm like, you're in tune with the character. We'll see the movie. We know, and it also relates to wrestling because Zaslav just sold 30 million of his own WBD stock. And I know that WBD's banking on this Gunn movie. Like, if this fucking Superman movie doesn't work, they're fucked. Like, fucked. And people wonder, oh, why'd they give AEW money? Because they're terrible at business, bro. That's why. Lincoln Hawk for $20. Oh, shit. Thank you. Lincoln Hawk says, I can't wait for the Christmas show. I'm out for the night. Love you, PWT. Hit the like and join the Discord. Yeah, Lincoln Hawk. Round of applause, everyone, for Lincoln Hawk. That's the shit right there. George Capture, of course, the top mod of the top pod in the YouTube chat, the top mod of the Discord pod. I get whatever. I don't know. It's a botch. Is Lincoln Hawk there. And yeah, thank you for the $20. And you go have a great night. Enjoy your time with your lady. And yeah, I'll give you an come on now, Eric. I know you like that shit. Thank you. And everyone hit the like for real. Okay. Okay. Here is a crazy, like, painful looking spot here from an indie. Speaking of people doing shit they shouldn't be doing. Even the wrestler was like, oh my God. Like, what were they even trying to do, bro? That's what I don't get. Right? So, like, this one, I bring it to you because it was bad, but it wasn't like sicko bad. Like, his neck didn't bend the wrong way. He tucked his chin on time. You know, if it was like a bone shoot, I wouldn't show you guys that. You know what I mean? I don't Oh man, George Capture saying just wanted to be cool like my fellow mod. Lincoln PWT Xmas special. Yeah, dude. Thank you very much. I played the Halloween music for some reason. I don't have a Christmas song, so I don't know. But thank you very much for the super chat, George. Yes, the top mod. And yeah, the Christmas show is going to be fucking fun. And yeah, it's on the 25th. Of course, this Saturday we're going live as well. I don't know what the hell we're going to talk about, chat. Maybe, and I'm just thinking, because UFC's done for the year. There's no WWE. I don't think this weekend is AEW PLE pay-per-view, is it? I think we got to do a fucking Collision in the background. And I'll give my thoughts on Collision. We'll just do hot news. Maybe I'll try and get Husey in here or something like that. And thank you, George. You are cool. You guys are all equally as cool, everyone. Even if you're just hitting the like button, you're equally as cool as everyone else. And everyone, round of applause for Georgie Porgy. Yeah. And just a little Christmas treat here. Here is the NXT class of 25 in Santa costumes, except for I believe that's Mina Shirakawa. So, or are these? I'm not sure. This is Marigold Ace. So was Mina in NXT and we just didn't know that because I'm a dummy? Who knows? But yeah, there they are. A little treat there. Thirstcast. Hold up. Okay, that was miscellaneous news. TNA. See, I went. There's Zaya Brookside with a little Christmas gift for everyone under the tree. Part of the Christmas show there, and TNA, and we have UFC, MMA. I just want to see. Yeah, no, those are just top knockouts of the year. I'm just an MMA mark. Okay, so that was light news, everybody. Round of applause. So, do we want sickos first, or do we want headlines? Do we want Dave? What do we want? What do we want? So chat, you guys got to let me know. Do we want sickos? Do we want Dave? Do we want headlines, hot news? You guys let me know what you guys want first in the chat. I'm going to check in with you guys. Make sure you're running those likes up. And yeah, I think when does AEW start? In like an hour, huh? Sickos 69, dude. Headlines, sickos, ho ho ho's. Oh, come on now, Northern DC. That's not very fair. Oh, shit. Save the sickos for when Dynamite sucks. Sickos. We're getting more sickos. Yeah, I kind of want to get over the sickos, too, because it's cringe. Like, I've been putting, like, I'm skipping over sicko stuff now. I'm, like, putting such little in there because it's like, you know, it's just getting so bad out there because it's desperate times, bro. And it calls for desperate measures. And these fools are getting desperate, bro. Yeah, less sicko in the new year for sure. We're doing the segments are limited. It's too much. And it just makes it's cringe. I'm looking for like the cringe funny stuff now, like Elboo. So let's get into our sicko segment. We'll start with that, right? Right? I should get that off screen, actually. You two probably don't. Fuck it. So I don't even know what that's all even about. Right? I don't even know what's going on there, but here we go. So this guy goes, this guy was talking shit and goes, you know, it's actually funny because I did click on your YouTube page and the word Tessa is nowhere to be found. And then I just literally the first video that was on my page. And I just went clowns. And I was like, right, she isn't mentioned or pictured anywhere. Sicko war. Oh man. So Cozy Superkick responds to Eric Bischoff and says, a zero contributor to modern pro wrestling, an absolute leech on the business. It's funny because when he was in it, when Bischoff was in it, they said, oh, they leeched off him and Turner. And then now it's, oh, he was a leech. It's like, hey, which is it? OC Agent Nate says final attendance Saturday night main event 5,200 pardon me, I'm dyslexic, 5,002. Collision 2014. AR Gold says 15k people spent half their time staring at an empty ring. AR Gold spent 30 years staring at an empty bedroom. So yeah, Mercedes Monet interacting with the cringe lords but destroying AR Gold. And he responds to something she's doing. She says, and he's like, you scared? And she's like, shut the fuck up. I'm telling you, bro, wrestlers don't like these guys either. You know, they give fucking a lot of them a bad name, you know? And I'm sure some of them there's like do, but a lot of them are probably don't like me either, but you guys know what I'm saying, you know? This doesn't help like AEW, you know, and it's not cute. And she's just like, shut the fuck up. Like, you know, I do a Mercedes Mone impression. I'm not going to tweet under her shit and be like, you fucking suck. Don't be scared. What are you fucking, you know? But he wants to be part of it, so let him do his thing. PWI Insider, speaking of callouts, PWI Insider, PW Insider, speaking of callouts, they call out Wrestle Purist, Elbu, for misinformation. So Wrestle Purist says Seth Rollins versus Bronson Reed. And this is why PW Insider blocked me as well. Because I'm pretty sure it was Wrestle Purist put out a tweet saying that PW Insider says Goldberg will be at Saudi. And then fucking they deleted that, then put up the actual thing, Wrestle Purist. They're like, PW Insider clarifies and says Goldberg, whatever. But I tweet, so me being sarcastic, completely sarcastic, because PW Insider is usually the most accurate, right? Well, at least from what I see, I don't know. They're never stirred up in controversy or drama either. They're not shilling one way or the other. They just report shit. So that's my kind of news, right? So I fucking respond to Wrestle Pierce and I'm like, damn, PWI flip-flopping lately. What's going on or whatever? And then Mike Johnson's like, if you actually read the shit and not people who get it wrong, blah, blah, then he blocked me. And he even tagged it Mike like he did here. So I know it was Mike Johnson. It was like, bro, A, I was kidding. And B, now I can't because you blocked me. And C, I was more making fun of Wrestle Pierce here because I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter, but they're clapping back, even at PWT, okay? And so PW Insider's like, we never reported this. Delete this trash. Like, just going so hard. It's fair enough, though. But yeah, I don't even need to read what Wrestle Pierce said because they got it wrong. They didn't report that, so who gives a fuck what they said. This whole thing, this neckbeards thing, he posted all this stuff about SAP, you know, it spurned into this whole fucking this whole spaces that went down, and fucking I listened to like 3-4 clips of it. It was so Bush League. I don't know. He just went on there and gaslit everybody and called me a liar about something I defended him on. So fucking dumb sap is. He goes on there and says I'm a liar for something I defended him on when everyone said Dijak was stooging to Fightful. And what did I tell you guys? There's no evidence of that, but there's evidence. I got it right in front of me, you know, that he's fucking DMing with a dirt sheet when he was T-Bar. I can see that. So I don't know about Fightful, but over here. And then he said I was lying about that. Or so. I don't know. I didn't listen to the whole thing. It was just pretty cringe. I'm not going to lie. So I don't know. We're not going to get into all that. WWF counselor says, don't know how I missed this reply. Someone saw someone post it today. Jim Valley is a weirdo. Your fucking beard's weird, man. So Jim Valley says, when was this? This is a while ago. Congratulations to Triple H and Stephanie's daughter on graduating college. So we covered this before where Valley's just like, he's just being cringe. He's like talking about people's daughters and shit. People brought it up. He's always whatever. Nothing but the best to her as she starts out her new career. And hopefully for her sake, nothing bad will happen. Like someone paying her too much money. I'm told that's a very bad thing. Awful WWE bash. And if you remember, Jim, like for some reason, Triple H had to go to his daughter's graduation or some shit. And so Jim said this because whatever. Now, I don't know. Like, people are like, don't go too hard on Jim, whatever. He's not all there, whatever. It is what it is, man. But counselor, I guess, digs this one up where he's like, what shot? He's like, he won't cop to taking a shot. The only shot is that the people in a company who said the market can't handle paying more for talent. If you guys remember, they were talking about like Swerve was outraged because WWE said he was worth less than he actually is, or who knows if Meltzer just put that out there, whatever. It's all goober shit. The market has changed. Live with it. There's no shot at anyone's family. If there is, tell me exactly what I said. I'm sticking up for talent. But then look, he did take a shot over here at family, like being weird. Hopefully no one pays whatever, you know? So again, just cringe to it. This is the stuff where I'm like, in 2025, bro, we gotta cut doing all this shit out. You know what I mean? Like, we
ain't giving up.
Shit out.
I'm going to keep reaching out to you. Every single day, I'm going to reach out to you.
So this is a sicko war. We got two pieces of shit here arguing with each other on the internet. We covered it before. I don't know. Go listen to that Spaces if you want to hear the. I was going to cover the whole, sitting in gorillas. He's a douche. This guy's a douche. He's leaving douchey voice messages. Whatever. We're moving along. Andy Miller, Andy Gooner Boy, which goon is just. I'm Canadian, bro. Goon means like you're a gooner in hockey. You beat the shit out of people. That's what a gooner is. Now that term has been hijacked, like every goddamn word in the world now, and it means fucking like gooning over. It has masturbatory, you know what I mean? Fucking connotations these days, right? So, I don't know, Andy Gooner Boy. So obviously some sort of troll, but he goes, is this satire? I honestly can't tell anymore. And he's responding to another troll account where it's Tony. Now, if you guys remember, we covered it before, the AEW All In presser. There's like 200 people outside, or some people are saying 50, whatever. They're right across the street from the ESPN building. There's no ESPN reporters out there, whatever. I'm not even clowning all that. It was just, some of it was cringe. Like, I don't know. We had a laugh at Danielson. He's out there dressed like a fucking school teacher. And you got like Tony Khan just regurgitating the same shit he's been saying for 5 years. Like, it'll be great. And we're looking to get a big attendance. And the AEW's really, just the same shit. But yeah, this guy posts, Tony Khan once again proving why he is the greatest promoter in professional wrestling history. Not since the territory days has a promoter themselves hit the streets to promote an event. Bro, that's crazy, man. WWE does these shits all the time. And not even to make it about WWE. Literally, AEW fans were roasting. And this might be like trolling, by the way. But let's say it's serious, because we've seen people be serious about shit like this. Bro, GCW the other week was just getting roasted for handing out flyers, for hitting the streets and handing out flyers outside an AEW event. Now they want to be like, oh, not since the territories. So this has got to be a joke, right? Chat, let me know, chat, if this is trolling or not. Tony doesn't sit behind a desk and make others work. He rolls up his sleeves and does the work himself. You never saw Vince do this, and you'll never see Paul. You casuals won't know who I'm talking about do this. This has to be a joke. You only see Tony Khan do this. Oh, dude, that's actually funny. Whoever that is, that's actually funny. Yeah, we got worked. So speaking of getting work, trying to get some work, right? We know there's a few of these guys in the IWC trying to get that work, right? And one of them is, where the fuck? We just had a bunch of bookmarks appear out of nowhere. Here we go. One of them is Matt Kuhn. A lot of people are like, oh, he's just trying to get a Fightful job or whatever, or he's trying to get a fucking gig in AEW. That's the accusations. Will Washington himself a job, as we call it here. And so Matt Kuhn is on Blue Sky, but he's on Twitter, but he's, to let you all know, he's on Blue Sky, funny enough. But yeah, this Big Red Andrew goes, I thought you were on Blue Sky making a batch of popcorn for the latest shit show. And so Matt Kuhn goes, I'm actually on Instagram and Facebook too. Might not know, but you can be on more than one social negus app. I don't know what that word is, and I don't want to say it again. That was toeing the line. Matt Kuhn, I don't know. That was toeing the line, bro. No, I'm just joking. Negus, did I say? I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know. Blu-ray 5150 says, Blu-ray, oh my god, Blue Sky, Blu-ray, Blue Check, BlueChew.com right now. Oh my god. And yeah, we were roasting Conrad at the All In thing. I was like, he's dressed like a Blue Chew. He had a blue sweater on. Oh my god, I'm officially the new mascot for Blue Chew. Oh my god. But Blu-ray, we'll call him now, says, what podcasting platform you on? Where can we hear your expert takes on pro wrestling and politics? You're such a fucking wannabe. You're an embarrassment to your own reflection and your family, and deep down, you know it. Oh, shit, you know it, bro. Oh, Ray. But yeah, Matt Kuhn was saying, like, double spaced with 3 uniform dots. Whoa. Wrong dude, though. I'm stubborn, stupid, bigger than you enough to prove you wrong. It'll happen eventually. I'll read these tweets to your face. I'll sing them to you. Pick a key, maybe even interpretive dance. I won't stutter. And Bully Ray's like, Matt, like many others, you're a coward who hides behind a keyboard. Please live up to your pinned promise of leaving Blue Sky or go do your podcast. Oh, wait, sorry, my bad. You were a failure at that also. You're 15-minute up, dickhead. Brush your hair. Damn, dude. That's like fucking telling him to take a shave, you know? That's like saying get a shave, bro. But listen, though, Matt Coon's talking like he's going to say some shit in Bully's face. You know what I mean? Bully's like, dude, I said what I said. One day our paths are going to cross. You're going to backpedal and cower, and I'm going to tell you to your fucking face exactly what I think of you, and you're not going to do or say a thing back, guaranteed. You know, Matt Coon's like, let's all read this reply, then look at this and laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. Look again and laugh and laugh. Bully Ray believes he'd kill MJF in a promo battle. Yeah, Matt Coon, you're cringe. That's one of the cringest tweets I've ever seen, bro. You might as well do one of those, like, star adjust fedora. You know, like, you might as well be one of those fucking waifu guys from Reddit doing shit like that. Anyways, so they're just going at it, man. Sickos. Blu-ray is like, what's embarrassing is that your kids are going to grow up and realize you're their dad. Oh, shit. As I said the other day, fuck off, fuck directly off, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Can't wait to see you one day and hit the 3D. I can't wait to see you one day so Devon can get the tables. Dun, 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 dun. No, can't wait to see you one day and say this straight to your face. Yeah, Matt Coon, you're not going to do shit to Bully Ray. He's saying he's bigger than him and shit, maybe in like LBS, but like, bro, you are not... You're not going to do shit to Bully Ray, bro. It's crazy when these dudes start saying they're going to fight wrestlers. That's when it's like, all right, you've gone too far. You know, you've gone too far. You're trying way too hard on one side of things to fucking, I don't know, whatever you're doing, however you view this whole wrestling thing, you're going too far when it's like, I'm going to fight wrestlers. And when wrestlers are like, I'll slap the shit out of a fan, it's because they probably will. They probably will do that to you, bro. You know? So, yeah, Matt Coon, you're not going to do shit to Bully Ray. Let's just be honest. There was some sicko wars there for you guys for $5. Iguiti 87 says the best pies, Tony Pecan.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
That's hilarious for Christmas. The best pies, Tony Pecan.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I love that, dude. Thank you so much for the super chat, and I love that. I love that you came up with that, you know, with this thing, this remix, if you will. Thank you very much. Joining us now on the show as we get to 100 likes is your friend and mine, everyone's friend here is Alt Jake, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Alt Jake?
Not much, my friend. How are you?
Good, man. I'm just breezing through these sickos, if you can't tell. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to read Matt Coon's buffoonery. I don't want to.
Oh, God. Coon is the absolute worst.
I know so much of this. I don't want to hear Sap being a dick. You know, it's like I don't want to fucking listen to. It's just too much sometimes.
I'll keep calling. Sniff, sniff, sniff. I'll keep calling. That's the word.
We got Gardener of Doom going at Voices of Marks and shit. We got fucking Elboo. We got a whole gang of fools here. Anyways,
hey, the gang's all here.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. So Meltzer said what? He made the sicko segment. Typically, he's DM me too. He's like, bro, I like to keep it just Meltzer. He's like, but sometimes you gotta fucking... You know, he's like, I gotta call people out and shit. So, we look here. Meltzer said, what says, anybody still want to question my take on this crybaby goofball doing WWE reviews? My tweets age like wine. Ebu ages like 3-week-old broccoli. Elboo, by the way. I've told him he won't. He just says Ebu.
Yep. No,
and then
he keeps it professional.
And then Elboo says, N-word really dropped some gas and left. Said y'all could figure the rest of this shit out. All his hard work in restoring the grit, violence, and danger of the cage will be undone in 2 weeks when everyone has bloodless kendo stick and garbage can war games matches. The real is dying. So before it even happens, he's just saying it's going to be shit. That's crazy. I don't even do that to AEW pay-per-views, bro. That's pretty crazy. So again, just one of these marks who thinks that a war games absolutely needs blood. and we're all martyrs.
Before Punk came back, so he was convinced it was going to be Rollins in the War Games match, and then he's wrong twice in this tweet. Like the dummy. Yeah, he's wrong twice. That's real classic.
And we covered way before, like a month ago or 3 months, however long ago. It was 3 weeks. I don't know. Meltzer said what we covered where he predicted Elbu was going to be like this.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Elbu goes a huge get for SNME, but a gigantic blow for Survivor Series, a show that as it stands currently has 0 matches that interest me at all. So just objectively speaking, you're a wrestling fan, you're a WWE fan. It's in the hottest period it's been in for so long. They're doing War Games. It's Bloodline versus Floodline. We've been building to this for like 4 fucking years, and there's not one match that interests you at all, and Fightful hires you to review Raws on their shit.
Exactly.
That's called fucking bias, bro. If you think you can book NXT better than HBK, period, just objectively, this isn't even an opinion, this is just a fact. You cannot be an unbiased Raw review guy. I'm sorry. Just doesn't work that way. Anyways, we saw this. This post is from an account that no longer exists. Look at this fucking graveyard of fucking in this sicko section. And this is why we're not doing this. Like, you know what I mean? This is done. No, we're gonna do it. Just not as much. Moose Knuckle's gonna be disappointed, but it's like, goddamn, 2025. You better shape up. Ooh. But basically what had happened, there was a fucking space that took place where it was like Awful and Ref MJ from NJ, and they were talking about like, if we all like us, if we stop talking about Meltzer or Fightful or whatever, Elbu, do they fucking, like, are they affected by that? Like, do they become irrelevant and da-da-da-da-da? And my response to that was just simply like, they're already in their bubbles. The other bubble that we're in, ignoring these people, wouldn't affect them one iota because they've already have everyone blocked and gate kept, and anyone that opposes them, they all ran off to Blue Sky. I'm not going to repeat my whole thing, but like, you know, it wouldn't affect anything. They want that. It's not a good business practice. I think I've said this on air, and I said it again in the tweet. It's not a good business practice, but it is good for, like, if you just don't want to be challenged on anything or whatever. And then obviously, like, there's just shitheads. Like, you look at people who have 7 followers and they're just antagonizing people. Like, that's why the block's there, you know? So it's everyone's prerogative. It's not like bad if you're blocking people like that too, because it's not like they're going to come and shill $15 out for you or whatever. Meltzer charges $14.99. So it does. If we stop talking about Meltzer, it wouldn't do shit, because it's not like you guys are going to Meltzer and paying for his thing, right? He's already blocked us all out. We're already not allowed to talk to him. Yeah. So it just
for years.
I wanted to give a rebuttal, but there was a clip. It doesn't exist anymore, I guess.
Of course.
Garden of Doom's going at it with Voices of the Marks. It was from the same thing. I just don't care. Love you, Dose, but we were DMing today, but you know I don't care about the shit. These people too. Yeah, this guy says DVR bro. WBD reported 4 million viewers a week.
Where?
From AEW, I get from WBD. They reported 4 million viewers while they weren't reporting $10 billion to their investor, you know. So it is what it is.
Reporting.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Counselor saying Elbu promoting racism. Wish I could say I was surprised. So Elbu says AEW fans reading Phoenix's Twitter posts, and then it's a guy in a MAGA hat. And then this guy goes, "We got to deport that brother. Not going to lie, he's bringing down the dub." Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, my God, dude.
It goes everywhere, man. I got nothing.
Oh, my God. So he's saying, like, AEW fans reading Phoenix's post. Let's, like, deport Phoenix? I'm like,
you what?
Bro, like... how's that the response? Oh my God. You guys see why this is like, oh my
God. No, this is painful. Oh, wow.
It's like too much cringe sometimes. I get enough from Tony and Mercedes. This is like, we're going overboard. I don't want to start my 2025 like this. I feel dirty, Chad.
Is one stop away. I'm not too sad about having to take a few minute break to let the guy in.
Look at this,
This is
fucking
painful.
graveyard. Look
No,
at this
Jesus.
graveyard, dude, in here. This is ridiculous.
Literal
man.
graveyard. No longer exists. No longer exists. So you get how many of those that no longer exist were burners of somebody in AEW? That's my question.
This one, for real, we're just
Right,
not
just
even
just-
reading
yeah.
some of these. Yeah, engagement farming hot takes so edgy. So this was Elboo's like Shelton Benjamin is currently a better wrestler than Okada. Okay, fair enough. This guy says he's better than Roman too. Stand on that. I mean, again, like at the physicality, maybe, yeah, like you have, but like as far as everything that encompasses pro wrestling, I would disagree. I think Benjamin would disagree with that too.
Yeah.
But like if it was like a technical battle, yeah, I'm sure fuck everyone. Shelton smokes Roman. In what regard? So just to blanket say that's your prerogative. I
These are the
don't.
people that have a stopwatch for how much wrestling is on a wrestling
Yeah,
show, even though segments and promos are wrestling. It's part of
Exactly,
the
dude.
program.
And just to like blanket say this, like I would be like Shelton smokes Roman in physicality or so. I would like add athletically, Shelton's a way better athlete than
Yeah.
Roman. You know, you there's things you can
Something.
say to fucking at least like justify what you're saying, but it's just the baseless shit
Yeah.
where it's like you fucking review Raw. That's crazy. You know what I mean? I was just saying Holiday Bash.
Total bias.
I was going over it talking about Osprey and Darby. That's a good match, you know? I'm not just gonna blanket discard these talent, like even Orange. I'm like, it depends. Like he's been booked in AEW bad. If you book him properly, I'm not just
Absolutely.
discarding he can't physically, athletically do the stuff, but that's not what wrestling is. Like
That's not the only
there's more
thing.
to it. Yeah, like everyone can physically everyone and their mom can wrestle these days. You know what I mean, dude? Big Boom AJ just had a fucking
Banger.
4-star Phil Marks match. Yeah, in AEW, like anybody can fucking wrestle. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not saying anyone could do it day. You guys know what I'm saying.
But, like,
everyone
I
and their
mean-
mom does it these days. Motherfucker.
And does it well. I mean, the
Yeah,
Chelsea
so-
Green Meechin match was fantastic. And I
Yeah.
mean, you know, like everybody can wrestle now. It's got to
Yeah,
be more than that.
Yeah, you got to be able to fucking do more than just the athleticism and the moves is the point
Yeah.
people are trying to make. And that's the point WWE proves all the time.
Every
and if you
single
don't
day.
think that, that's fine. Can't review Raw on a news show.
Yeah,
though.
exactly.
Not allowed to do that. So
We're supposed to be an unbiased news channel.
yeah, not allowed to do that. So Elbu
Fail.
says, what's that?
I just said that's an unbiased news channel. Like that's what they're supposed to be. Just total fail. Like
Or as
just
awful calls it, he's like oh shit, Jose the assistant's DMing me right now. Fucking
shit.
yeah. He was putting me over before
I
there.
saw
think he was
that.
putting Pete up to your over earlier. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
I'll message him after. Just in a minute here. Anyways, though, he goes, Helbu goes, I think Becky should immediately return and beat Lyra for the IWC belt and make her chase. So, like, Becky went, or yeah, Machiavelli says it. He's like, yes, have Becky return just to bury the same woman she put over as NXT champion. Elbu is a dummy.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got 100 likes in an hour.
Nice.
Jericho will not appear tonight, folks, unless you want him. Yeah. If you want him, get it to 200. No.
Right.
So, yeah, he's saying that Becky should come and beat Lyra. I don't know if beating Lyra's the move. Becky for IC champ. I'm down, though. I'm down like a clown with all that. I know there's spoilers. Chat's going to be like, did you hear about Natty? I try and avoid the spoilers, and we're in kayfabe here. I'm not going to talk about that shit till it happens. Unless it's like severe, serious news that needs to be covered. I'm not going to talk about it till next week when I watch the fucking show. So, yeah, I guess Elbu with another L, I guess. Here's more Elbu. So it's been your next Elbu segment is what the guy sends me. This guy tags it Pro Wrestle Times, your next Elbu segment. Fucking amazing. So Fight Owens Fight says, how much time do you spend listening to or watching, apparently, other people's conversations with their mothers, you little weirdo creep? You're a perfect example of the damage that hair bleach can do to someone's brain over time. And then Elbu goes, hi, Kevin. Are you going over on Saturday? Also, thoughts on Sami Zayn winning the Roman Reigns? Also, thoughts on CM Punk? So it's just kind of cringe, no? Like, is that how you get answers to those questions? You know what I mean? I don't know. Just Alex Central, we covered him on the show. He's an AEW diehard. Like his whole channel's like, go AEW. And it's not a grift. He's the most genuine guy. I've still yet to reach out to him to come on the show. I fucking should. And yeah, he is just telling the truth. So he goes, AEW has increasingly become Tony Khan's personal playpen. He only features the talent he likes and wants to see on weekly TV. Holy fuck, he sounds like Phil Marks, Pro Wrestle Times episode 4. You know what I mean? He barely features the real stars. He has nor creates new ones. No real concept of storytelling and no true understanding of what the fans want. Sad. And this is not a grift. This is like, here's the thing. The general wrestling community listened to JD for years. AEW really blew up and was hot in the beginning, and he was really all about them diehard. And me, I was always optimistic, but I was always so pretty playing in the middle. And even George Captors told me in private, he's like, you were a little too pro AEW for even me at the time. And it's like, damn, I've always been critical, I feel like, but it just really has been plummeting, especially the last 2 years. It's unarguable. You look at the numbers, like television ratings wise, house for the fucking attendances, all of that. So anyways, though, this guy's saying shit I said a long time ago, but I'm not going to give him flack because this guy's got like 40K subs, let's say like 40,000. And Just Alex like really blew up on the loving AEW shit. You know what I mean? So this is like his whole fan base is probably like, what the fuck? And they were going at him like the usual suspects, you know, going, oh, shut the fuck up, Alex, you blah, 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 etc. So, yeah, shout him out, you know? Here's Eric Bischoff, and I quote tweeted this, and I was like, great minds think alike. So I'm not going to listen to all of fucking the otaku. What's this guy's name again? Wrestling Otaku or whatever. He's the biggest lol cow. Such a lol cow. He was a lol cow before I did this show. So he's like an old school fool. Yeah, we'll watch some of this. I get a kick out of him. But Pro Wrestling Counselor's like, since Just Alex is no longer an AEW Freakazoid, let's check in on the top Freakazoid, the Otaku. He addresses Punk calling AEW toxic, calls out WWE fans, calls out Bischoff, etc. And then Bischoff says, I probably do get too much enjoyment out of fucking with the IWC and the dirt sheet cage match nerds than I should. It's a never-ending journey into the depths of a delusional, bizarre subculture. Just when you think you've arrived at the bottom, you realize Clueless has a basement. Welcome to the basement. Chat, it's time. We need fucking Bischoff on here for a Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week or a sicko segment. If we could get Bischoff for 10 minutes of his time, you guys, we got to make it happen. Okay, you fucking marks, get out there. We got to make it happen. We need Bischoff to come do a 10-minute Dave Meltzer moment of the week with me. It would be amazing. We can make it happen. We're everywhere, bro. PWT's blowing up right now. Let's make it happen. Let's listen to fucking the otaku for a minute because this is actually funny sicko stuff. Here we go. We got a series of videos. If it'll fucking load, we're getting shadow banned. The black helicopter.
And in terms of, you know, wrestling news, backstage, all that kind of stuff. I follow that. You know, obviously I follow it because I do this channel. Before CM Punk ever arrived there was not one fucking time, not one report, not one mention, not one hint of AEW backstage being a toxic environment. There was not any reference, no reports, no nothing about AEW's backstage environment being considered toxic or a hostile working environment or, oh, it's the Wild Wild West and all that bullshit that we were hearing. It was only after CM Punk arrived there that we started hearing these reports of a divided locker room and this, that, and the third thing, right? So based on that, just based on that alone, is it possibly out of the realm of possibility to consider?
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Okay, you guys want to see some funny shit? We'll do it in a second. Do you guys want to know what Jose the assistant DM'd me?
Oh yeah.
We'll read it in a second.
At the right time.
He's just fucking trolling, but I think he's watching right now. So
nice.
Like, yeah. So anyways, though, or we'll do it when we go to AEW news. I got to get through some of it. I got to get some of this shit out of my bookmarks here. You know what I mean?
I just heard the otaku. I was like, oh God.
Yeah.
That
Ori Trey says 99% of the TK hate is because he loves wrestling. What? If he was a billionaire son investing in wrestling for some other reason, no one would talk shit about him.
What?
No, dude, you don't get it. They want him investing, but just not being the creative lead of it. It has nothing to do with his love of wrestling. Rick Rubin wasn't trying to he just gave people money and sat in the front row and fucking enjoyed, the fruits of his fucking
and gave
music
a couple
labor.
of ideas here and there.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. And he's a proven creative guy. Like his whole thing is, oh yeah, I make famous people and shit. I work with famous people and make people famous with how good I do creative stuff. So it's not like Tony came from that. He crunched numbers. So no, the hate comes from he's not creative and he doesn't know, and he wants to just be a creative guy. It's because he's a wrestling nerd and other wrestling nerds are jealous. No, Rick Rubin's a wrestling nerd. Jim Cornette's a wrestling nerd. You're fucking wrong. You're wrong, bro. This guy goes, dear obsessed and chronically weird assholes who furiously pleasured themselves over Lashley's response to Kate. Let's play a game. It's called First One to Act Like a Drooling Enraged Douchebag Loses. I win. Holy fuck, man. These guys play The Sims for sure. This Jay from Canada says, yes, let the excuses begin. Blah, blah, NBA game, blah, blah, no holiday. This guy's like, NXT did 593 on 2. Oh, yeah, dude, this big LA's guy. So I go on my Blue Sky. I don't fucking, I don't interact with anyone on Blue Sky or do anything. All I do is fucking post, and then I just dip off there. Like, I don't do anything on Blue Sky. I don't follow anyone. I'm not gonna. I'm just using it to post my shit on there, right? So sorry if you follow me and I don't follow back or see your shit. I'm not looking at it. But Big LA's was under like all my Blue Skies. I don't know what they're called, posts. And he's like, fuck off. He's like, fuck off, get out of here, boo. Like every video I post, he's like losing his shit. These dudes are just such freaks. But yeah, he goes on free network TV with no NBA game on and no holiday. So it's always NBA games and shit. Yeah, the Saga of the Sonya Deville 5-star match post. So let's read this. Okay, I don't even know what this is.
That's right. I have no idea.
Sonya Deville says, what's hilarious about this? I've had 5-star matches before and I'll have them again. While I've been working my ass off to get there after some setbacks, you sit in a secondhand gaming chair in your parents' basement, eating hot Cheetos and picking your nose. And then I've had 5-star matches. Yeah, so here, this post has been deleted. Let me see what happened here.
Oh boy.
No, the guy's response was deleted or her. Here's the thing, she's healing and it's heel to say you've had 5-star matches, right? She knows what she's doing. That's a heel thing to say.
Oh, definitely.
Like Jericho knows it. That's why he's like, and Dave Meltzer rated me 5. Like he's doing it on TV because he knows people hate that. That's what Sonya's doing. She knows she's never had 5-star matches, quote unquote, or whatever that even fucking means. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, this guy posts this shit. Look at this guy. So let's pull this up. Look how fucking crazy and disturbing this is.
God.
Here, we got 2 super chats. Wolverine DX for $5 says, down for Becky with the IC belt in the future where she can showcase her challenger skills and last to put someone over. Oh, and loses to put someone over. Avoid the elbows booking. Yeah. I would love to see her and like Natty could feud. I would love to see Natty get it. I know it's not the case now. Spoilers. We'll talk about that next week. But yeah, Becky could get it, but it's just time for this belts to like put on someone who's really out there grinding. And Chelsea got the US, so then the IC can't be the same thing like a Natty. It's got to be like a young up and comer. You can't do the same thing with both belts at the same time. Do you guys get what I'm saying? If on one show, if it's like Chelsea Green, who's been grinding through the indies and everything, and she earned it, she does all the jobs and everything, and then it's like she deserves it for that reason, so we give it to her. Natty, it's the same thing. She's been grinding for years and years. She's the first this and that, or she holds all these records, but she's not like the first Divas champ or the first women's champ. She could be the first IC champion. We should give it to her. She's the boat, but like you can't do that with both people, so the IC is going to probably be like Lyra. So you guys get what I'm saying by that.
I could see it with Natalya being just different because it's Natalya and the WWE. It could be been just there so long, but I could see it happening. But I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. It should be one of the young girls,
and she could She'd be the first challenger. Natty could
So
be
much
like
talent
the
coming up. Good Lord.
Natty could be like the first program. You know what I mean? Like the first challenger cutting promos and shit.
There you
Philly
go.
Vibes for $5 says, shout out PWT and Jake. Yeah. Speaking of the sickos, I've been seeing AEW sickos going after TNA. Dav is going back and forth with AJ Francis. We want Hendry. Yeah. Dav is a fucking mark. And not only that, he's actually scummy too. Like that's the thing. Like he'll just do like weird scummy shit. You just block. Those are the goofs you block because they're not real.
Yeah.
They don't really believe this shit. And here's the other thing. They don't at first, these are all the people saying, just enjoy all the wrestling. But they don't believe that because when you're like, no, TNA's cooking, you just like TNA because they're with WWE. No, they were getting hot before that. Fucking, I've always been a TNA mark. Always, forever, you know.
Watch it back on the day on Fox.
Yeah, dude, it's hard. It's
like
like
Dab
bro,
is just a
independent.
British real one. He's like
Yeah,
the real
yeah,
one.
bro.
The British. He's got a British accent and he talks about football. That's all he is. He's just a British version of real one.
Yeah, so fuck those guys.
100%.
These wrestlers need to stop selling for them. You know, it does them no good selling for those guys. You know, if they sold like an evil dose, okay, but he actually makes sense sometimes. You know what I mean? So,
right?
People don't want to do that.
Reason.
Yeah. Yeah, someone's saying they want to eat my ass in the chat. So I don't know. Just
okay then.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know, but you can just someone time them out if they don't stop saying that. Just stop saying that because we get it. You said it 4 times, you know?
Oh no. I thought it was a Moose alter ego, but that's
Moose is actually funny.
Right?
Yeah, Moose is actually funny, you know. So this guy posts this. This is on r/SC Jerk. Now I don't know if this is real or not, but this guy's like, just met Kana, slave name Asuka, and told her to quit WWE. I stuck up for her and told her she wasn't fat. She gave me a kiss and a cuddle before I left. Haha. Is that real?
It's real creepy.
Yeah, dude. Is that a real guy saying that? That's
Where's that Halloween music you were playing before?
Yeah. Wait. Oh no, I fucked it up. That's what I should have been playing for that guy when I read that. Should have been playing the fucking Michael Myers, dude.
His face just had that to me. And who calls it a cuddle? I think that's just weird.
And this is what I mean, bro. These motherfuckers like this. I love how people think I'm turning face or heel with every tweet. Can I not criticize AEW? No one thinks about anything about you, bro. Okay? Do you understand that? You're just in the algorithm because you figured out how to get in there, and people sell you who shouldn't. That's all it fucking is.
Seriously.
We have commercial free. This is a fraud number. Take the first 30 mins away, and this is a much lower number. These fake tricks that Paul pulls should not count whatsoever. So it was when Raw had the 30-minute commercial free like a week or so ago. I don't fucking remember. And this guy's like, don't. That's a fraud rating they got, because obviously we say that about AEW, but we don't say when they don't have a commercial. We say the lead in and the overruns is how you play tricks. Yeah, here's a sick weirdo.
Paul, that's weird.
I know, and it's funny when they call people Paul. That's always the funniest thing.
Yeah, it's just really
AEW
creepy.
blog is being ridiculous. One day he praises Ariel, calling him genuine. Then months later, he can't stand Ariel. So AEW blog is like, Ariel Helwani talking about Cody Rhodes, WrestleMania, AEW, and Tony Khan. For once, he's not being a prick. He is actually coming across as genuine with what he's saying. A very rare W for the comments and him. No, it's not a very rare W, bro. Ariel be getting 10-7s over everyone, bro. Ariel 10-7s everyone, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, this guy, one of the fucking mods, this guy's crazy. He's talking about Jew, eat ass, all this. Just, SC Jerk is a meme page. Thank you for clearing that up. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, Brian Juden, we get it. You like munching booty. Definitely you getting timed out. Someone time him out. Anyways, so yeah, and then blog goes Ariel Helwani and Eric Clown Bischoff out here talking shit once again about AEW, and we love Jews here, by the way. I don't know what the fuck you're. Oh, Jake, do you have something to say about Jews here on this show?
I'm half Jewish. I've got that's my wife. We got no problems with it. We do
Jake's
okay.
one of my fucking best buds, bud.
Yeah,
fucking,
right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They just.
Yeah, they just can't keep AEW out of their mouths. According to Bischoff, Tony Khan doesn't care about stories, development, or characters. So he doesn't. He literally said there's no such thing as long-term booking, so you can't develop characters if you're not thinking long-term. Yes. Okay, how much more sickos? So here, this guy goes, WWE is losing its goodwill. The booking is so bland and boring.
What
craziness? Yeah, it's like the complete opposite.
Literally the hottest it's ever been going into Netflix on Raw, or Raw on Netflix.
The unbiased ratings expert says, yet it was proven to according to Fox executives that 82% of adults who watch SmackDown don't have a college degree, and that AEW programming tends to have more educated audience. That's why that's why stories are spoon-fed in WWE. WWE pays Bischoff to appear on NXT and part of a Legends program. What does that mean? Stories are spoon-fed to you?
The video packages is what I assume.
Right, but I don't understand what that means, bro. That's what every show is fucking.
Yeah. Previously on, you've never watched television?
And yeah, it's like you're supposed to, like, it's not about spoon-fed, but you have to be told things. Man, god damn it. God fucking damn it. There needs to be like mystery and intrigue and sexiness and all of that. And things that are sexy can be like conspiracy or drama or betrayal, right? That's what I mean by that. Like things that intrigue you and stuff, but and like things that are nuanced. But there are certain parts of the plot that are need to know for the other things to make sense. Okay, so you need to know, right? If like, how do we explain this? Okay, Jimmy super kicks Jay. You need to know that, okay? You have to. Otherwise, it doesn't fucking, like, you know, you don't understand the rest of the story. Do you guys get what I'm saying? So there's things that are need to know. There's things that are subtle, left to mystery. Who attacked Jade Cargill? I don't know. But if you don't show her being laid out and attacked, and then you don't show the replay of that the next week to explain why Bianca's looking for a fucking partner, it doesn't make sense. If you just bring in El Hijo del Vikingo and say, everyone fucking, everyone Google it or whatever, that doesn't work. Okay. If there's and the Yahtzees, like people talking Jew shit.
Yeah,
no.
He said that I said, but my wife is, or I was like, no, and my wife is. My wife has a Jewish parent and a Catholic parent, and so do I.
Dude, that's just crazy. Yeah, Jake, don't even entertain. Ban these people.
I just put him in timeout from my phone, but if he comes back,
Yeah, anybody talking about Jews and shit, like, bro, that's like, some fucking. This ain't Nick Fuentes.
What the hell is going on?
This ain't Nick Fuentes over here or whatever, bro. We're talking
trying to have some fun here,
fucking
people.
Crazy, bro. Anyways, moving along here. Clowns of the IWC, yeah, it's just more bully Ray. We saw AEW blog talk about this. We talked about the kids table thing. Here's AEW Defender going, I actually watched War Games last night, so nobody can tell me shit this week. People want AEW to become cartoons with ad placements. I'm 100% fine with anyone not liking AEW. Get your ass back to the kids table. But I just own Defender, and this guy like doesn't talk to me because he gets fucking owned. He doesn't have me blocked, and like we've joked back and forth a bit, but yeah, he just can't. I'll just own his ass. Like, no, the kids table is where the people who aren't adult enough to have nuanced conversations or understand what the adult shit, who can't drink and have fun with the grown-ups because they're irresponsible because they don't have agency because they're fucking feeble-minded children, they get relegated over to the kids table, right? So that's what you don't understand, Defender, and that's what's happening to AEW. Everyone else is over at the WWE table, and yes, it's so funny. You can't just watch one PLE or one show. It's like comic books, right? And that's why you're like, oh, the storyline's being spoon-fed to you. Okay, that's why they fucking do that, because casuals, might pull a defender and go, oh, I actually tuned in. And then he goes, people want AEW to become cartoons with ad placements. That's what Tony wants for AEW, bro.
Yeah.
He just did that with Big Boom AJ. What are you talking about? That's what I've tried to tell these sickos from day one. Guys, your vision of AEW doesn't align with Tony. He wants to be competitive with AEW or WWE, pardon me. He wants to be the number 2 challenger brand. That means Kiss Demons and the Yetis and Glacier. That means Hulk Hogan. That's what that means. That means superstar, cartoony, Beyblade ads and all that shit that goes along with it. Okay? I'm sorry, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You fucking, I don't know what is wrong with these goddamn people, but can't anybody tell me shit? It's like, no, we can. You're not watching the fucking show. And if you think just tuning in the one time is enough for you to fully grasp the fucking television program, then you just answered the question of the problem with AEW. People can't do that on their show, and that's a problem. Okay? So this guy, WWE wait times. There's a Mark who made his whole fucking account about wait times, bruh. You hear me? And then he goes, your wait in between, and it's like, bro, do the wait times in between fights at a UFC,
right? If sporting event,
if they all have, dude, it's a sporting event. All the downs, but in football and halftime and in between quarters, like, have you ever been to a fucking pro game or even like a minor league level game where you gotta wait around for? Like, Jesus Christ, bro. They just want, this is what I mean. They don't care about wrestling. It's just consume, move, put move in my head, move in my head, fuck if they're hurt, next wrestler. That's what they want. That's
why nothing matters.
Yeah, bro. Even like McDonald's knows, right? Like they're like, okay, if these people just eat McDonald's to death, then they die. And then we don't have them as a customer, we have to put a healthy menu option over here as well. We got to like start promoting some salads too.
Not hand you a pound of fries.
Yeah, dude, we're not just, you got to ask for the supersize shit. You guys are like, even they come to a realization like, okay, yeah, we can.
Seasonal.
Yeah, bro,
seasonal for a reason.
It's
It'll
like,
kill
you can't just gorge on that shit. It rots your fucking brain when all you're doing is just like flip, wrestling, can't wait. So, and then people are arguing. They're like, oh, what? Does it take you 20 minutes to take a piss? It's like, no, but maybe like someone's at my house or, like maybe I fucking we're running outside and fucking passing the vape around or something. Like, do you fucking have friends, bro? Like, Jesus Christ, are you cooking? Maybe there's dinner. Like, what the fuck is your problem? It's crazy that they just can't wrap their heads around. Like, yeah, I get it. You just sit in a computer chair with your fucking Hot Pockets right there, ready to go. And you're just like, consume the fucking event. But it's like, bro, people don't do that. Like, Jesus. Anyways, JD got in a huge feud with Nia. This is old news. He posted a picture of the trash can. He's like, should be Nia Jax's new profile picture. She then deleted her Twitter after getting into, I don't know. Just, it's like, JD, oh, come on now, JD. AEW fans of Blue Sky says, if you don't think girls hitting pandas with wands is wrestling, you're definitely racist. Also, I don't want to know what an SA goon account is. So yeah, this guy's like, it's a good thing Blue Sky isn't racialist enough for Jim Cornette's fan base, or you'd have a bunch of very smelly assholes in your mentions for posting this. Oh, come on now, Daga. But yeah, you're racist if you don't like this as wrestling, like a scene from fucking Tekken 3, So it is what it is, man. I don't know. These people, SRS and Fightful, need to be investigated. This guy, I'm always satisfied when jerks make themselves look bad on their own. Yeah, basically, this is with the whole Fightful Kate stuff. We've covered it on 2 other shows with Lashley as well. They were like, no, Lashley said it's all good with what Kate said. Oh, well, it's like, you're bringing it up again. Stop bringing it up. Jay from Canada says WWE does Saudi Arabia shows. AEW does Saudi Arabia shows. So, yeah, here's that West guy earlier. And again, these are just like real one trolls. So he's like, SmackDown and Raw champ compete at Crown Jewel to win this blood money title. And then he literally tweets to Tony, hey, Tony, are you bringing AEW out there? Maybe Saudi?
Right.
It's just fucking lunacy. Yeah, and we did it, guys. It was lightning quick, but we got through all the sickos. We fucking did it. These are all old ones. These are all old ones. This is the graveyard down here. We got old comic strips, We got Elboo, never forget.
Graveyard.
For the end of the year here. Here's a little reminder.
What's your name?
Little reminder there just for everyone. That was our sicko segment, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Okay, so we got Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 says AEW sicko are extreme down bad right now for $2. Oof. Yeah, bro. It's desperation time. That's why Meltzer's getting so kooky too, which we're about to cover like in a bit here. Let's do headlines. We'll save Meltzer for in a bit. That was our sicko segment. And yeah, people are just down bad because it's hard to like admit, this thing is fucking.
They made it their identity for the last.
It was hard for
years.
me too. They don't have a fucking identity anymore. That's the problem,
valid.
Man. Yeah, like that's my biggest criticism. There's no identity. Julius Seether became a new member, guys. They're 99 cents. Consider fucking joining up. Yeah, we should. Goddamn, Husey DM'd me some shit, and I'm trying to get him on the show, but he gave me some allegedlys, and I'm like, do I allege these allegedlys on the show tonight? I don't know. It's a couple. It's not even one of them's not even allegedly. Like Conan said it as well, but. I don't know. The
alleged.
Yeah, a lot of you might have not heard that, but yeah, consider becoming a member as well. Yeah, let's check in with chat for a sec. Yeah, those dickheads are gone. That's good. I mean, that's just crazy. We love Jubers here. We love we love fucking
man. We're just here for fun.
Yeah, it's all love, bro. We love everybody here. We're not fucking we're just having a good time. Shit. We just got no love for the sickos, bro. That's pretty much it. Even though we are sickos, but we're the wackos, actually. I think we're the wackos, right? Because we're loving on WWE right now. AEW's like, so
wackos,
yeah, we're the wackos, bro. The PWT universe. So, anyways, guys, do you guys want WWE or AEW news first? Chat, let me know. I want to see an AEW for AEW news, a WWE for WWE news. We're gonna get Dynamite on the screen. We're gonna continue along. Thank you guys. You already hit 100 likes, so I don't gotta ask for that. Make sure you hit the subscribe. Yeah, we're the Federales too. Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yep, that was the other one. I knew there was another
Federales, bro, the Federation, AEW. I want to see more. Everyone get in there. What news do you want? AEW, WWE next. AEW's filled with cringe. You guys
Of course it is. Oh God.
Not sicko level cringe, but like fun, good cringe, the good kind.
What Mercedes do this week?
Exactly. Here, I'm actually going to get AEW going on my screen as you guys.
Oh yeah,
let me know in chat. Yeah,
this is the only time I watch what I'm going to be on. I'm like, all right, I'll pay attention.
Yeah, and it's just like background noise at this point. It's honest to God, and like just relying on the C2. It's always like he's just got some bullshit like Tony Khan that he can rely on. Like, oh well, it's the C2 now, so we've got to tell stories. Just some matches make sense, and then we're going to do a tournament. So and hard. So the matches just make sense. It doesn't. So stupid, man. It's driving me nuts. But here we are watching it again as we do. TNA. I did TNA news with Chris Connor. It's going to drop tomorrow, and it's a magnificent pod. Chris Connor's very good on just the pods where we're focused on the news. You know what I mean? And he can bring his insider shit. Yeah, because he does got the insider shit. But when we start roasting, he's like, I don't got time for this shit.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, we'll just do it on the pod. But it's very good. You guys want to listen to it. The Logan Paul stuff. He's got great insight on all that. So
nice.
I clicked on the wrong thing. I fucking trying to pull this up. So it looks like we want AEW news by the looks of it. So I don't know. There is some WWEs in there. Jake, what's your vote? Do you want AEW or WWE first?
I mean, I would go with whatever the chat says because I mean it's gonna be decent either way. But it's whatever's gonna be better than Dynamite. I mean, is there anything juicy in the WWE news? I haven't paid much attention recently.
Yeah, there is. I think I do see more WWEs in here. I gotta be honest. I do see an AEW coming through. Let's see. AEW. There's another AEW. I don't know. It might be AEW. It might be leaning AEW. I'm just getting it on the screen, guys, and then I'm gonna stop asking you guys. But yeah, just keep saying what you guys want, so I know.
Yeah, I just scrolled up. It is pretty close.
Yeah, it is pretty close because
yeah, because I mean either one, covered. It should be at least.
Yeah, WWE news is like it's a little. Some of it is like from SNME, the Fallout, and so it's like we need to cover that. That's like older news too. WWE. Let's go with WWE, guys. I'm calling it right now. We're going with WWE hot news.
Do it.
We're going with WWE hot news to start things off. We'll leave the laughs as like AEW's on more, and then we're able to like relate it to shit maybe that's going on the screen. So it is official. NXT's Hank Walker and Tank Ledger, Hank and Tank, win the Reality of Wrestling Booker T's promotion tag team championships at ROW Sub-Zero last night. So Hank and Tank are the ROW Reality of Wrestling tag champions. So I love ROW because we're seeing guys like fucking Lexus King. We're seeing guys like
getting reps in front of an audience.
Right. And these are guys who are like still a little green for NXT for the level NXT's operating at, but they're like they got their characters down and they're over, but like the in-ring needs a little work. Fucking ROW. Perfect.
Perfect. It's absolutely perfect.
So let's watch this here. Shout out ROW.
Almost like going to a different territory. Big pop.
Some good looking straps there too, man. So yeah, they did the damn thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's promotion. That's great.
So on NXT, I didn't do an NXT review. Fuck, man, more brilliant stuff. They worked an angle where Ethan Page is like lost his smile and he shows up and he's lost his smile, but then it's a trick and then he like shatters Javon Evans' jaw with like a chair or whatever. You see that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's like spitting up blood and everything, and it was crazy. But before he showed up for that NXT, he deactivated his Twitter and shit.
Yeah.
And then it turned out he's like, oh, it was just a ruse and I was just doing it to fucking, whatever. So good stuff from Ethan Page.
Lost his smile and then killed the kid's neck. It was good.
Pulled an HBK. I love that HBK has these people
in that arena too.
Yeah, redoing his great old stuff. Shit. Like the kick through the fucking with Gigi Dolan and JC Jane, and then like the Ego Page thing here, the lost the smile and all of these things, right? Like I love that he keeps doing it. Speaking of love, here is Julia, the love of everyone's lives here. Giving us a little Christmas present, I think again. Who knows what is this about?
Hello.
So I don't know what that's about, but Julia was feeling herself. So she was feeling herself there at an NXT house show, and yeah, those NXT house shows are killing it, dude. What else do we got here? Jonesy84, a member for 6 months, says, still hanging on to AEW and hoping, hey? Yeah, a little bit. I just have the hubby tell me about the highlights. Matt Cardona almost enticed me back, almost. Woo, woo, woo. Cardona, but he's in Ring of Honor, and then they are like, oh, I know, we'll put him on a collision match. So it's like, okay. I'm still hanging on a little bit to all wrestling, though. Like, even NWA, I don't go and watch it all the time, but if someone's telling me something's hitting, I'm going to check it out. Bischoff went and did that MLW show. I'm checking it out. I'm not watching every MLW, so yeah, I am hanging on a little bit. You got to. You can't give up on AEW fully. You can't give up on anything fully. And, you can stop watching it and shit. I got it on in the background. Live shows are Wednesday nights. That's never going to change now. We worked ourselves into a shoot. So it'll always be our background noise, and it'll either provide a great show one day or just shit to laugh at, for the rest of the whatever. Anyways, so Triple H, right? After Saturday Night Main Event, this happened. So let's just fucking play this. This happened. This was amazing. They're working this like Cody's really injured. We watched this Saturday Night Main Event, myself and George here on PWT. It was phenomenal. You guys, of course, were all in chat, and we had a blast. a lot of people were shitting on it. Oh, it's just a glorified house show. It's like, isn't that always what main event is? Like, I don't know. It was what it was. We have the ratings for it as well. They did really fucking well. A lot of people were saying it's actually an L for NBC. I'm not sure. I'll tell you guys why Dose says that. But either way, this is what happened. And people were like, oh, this could have happened on the show. Yeah, but here's the thing. It happened after, and then it goes crazy on social media, even bigger than it would have been if it just happened on the show. That's the point of this. And it's trying to paint the picture that, like, you want to be at these events. Like, do you guys not get it? You want to be at these events because you never fucking know, man. Someone could get jumped in the parking lot. Someone could get pile drivered and stretchered off. Owens is running around with the real winged eagle belt now, being like, I'm the real champion, pulling like a punk. And it's like, okay, we're getting a fucking ladder then, or what? Like, we're getting more KO Cody. It went from, oh, you know, KO's kind of just this throwaway feud with Cody.
People thought he was leaving.
Yeah, it's a
people thought he was leaving
for KO to leave or take some time, and it's just a transit. They don't really have anyone now. KO Cody's like been one of the best stories ever. You know what I mean? And of course, both of these guys have ties. Yeah, and both of these guys have ties with the Bucks and stuff like that. So they have some history there. And everyone infamously knows when Cody Rhodes left WWE, Kevin Owens was the one who like told him contact the Bucks and like, here's what you're going to need to know about this and that, you know? So it's just they work so well together. And then let's just watch this clip. Hopefully we don't get Don Stevens. This is a fan cam, so hopefully it's good to go. Let's watch it. Gloms him first off too. Look how good that fucking glom is from behind. That cross check, bro. I love it. Oh yeah. And then he does the fucking package pile driver. Shout out Kevin Steen. Then Lil Nate is there. His face, everyone's booing. Kevin's such a good heel. When he goes babyface, it's like,
it's fun, but
it's whatever.
He gets Riddler as a heel for me too.
Yeah, when he's a heel, it's way better.
Right, it just works.
And then there's more. We got more clips. So, you know, Cody Rhodes gets stretchered off. It was crazy. They say that he suffered cervical swelling and was kept overnight at a local hospital for observation. So with the whole Jade Cargill injury, again, guys, I tell you, is it X-Files or is it not? I'll let you all decide, right? She's probably just filming a goddamn commercial because or something, bro. They named off 17,000 fucking injuries that she had. I don't think it's real, bro. They're saying he has cervical. What are they saying? Cervical swelling. No, he doesn't. You know what I mean?
Right. This is so he can have his Christmas with his family and then come back at the Raw on Netflix. That'll be when he comes back.
He earned it because he was has gone all over the planet for them.
Seriously.
You know? So
they gave him Triple H gave him Christmas.
Oh man, so it's so funny, and the Jade thing is like, yeah, she's just doing some celebrity shit. She's like, fucking, it was in a Super Bowl commercial, bro. You know, she's doing something big right now, probably, or she has like a sprained ankle. She's got like a hurt ankle, or just something. I guarantee it's a movie thing.
I'm guarantee she's filming something, whether it's TV show, commercial, movie, something. We're gonna see in like 6 months that this co-starring Jade Cargill.
And we're seeing more and more WWE superstars who are active every week doing stuff like that. We're going to get into it in a minute. So, Cody Rhodes is in this fucking stretcher. So, have a happy Christmas, a Merry Christmas, happy holidays, a happy New Year, and we'll see you when you get back. AEW, how cute they're copying WWE with the in-ring cam for the champion, the TBS champion with Mone and all that shit. Pretty cute, man. They're just trying to be WWE so bad. Anyways, though, so Triple H comes out, speaking of WWE, good WWE, and he gets physical with KO. And this is what sells it. And they showed a package on Raw or on whatever show. Yeah, this past Raw.
Yeah,
and like
Raw.
there were, I tweeted out, I was like, yo, the moms in the crowd thought this shit was a shoot, you know, because they showed like 10 fucking moms in that crowd, like in tears, looking like, oh my God, is that supposed to happen? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. And also, there's a clip of KO like standing on Cody as he's getting stretchered off, like standing on him 2 feet, like taunting at the crowd. And man, it's fucking amazing. But yeah, Triple H comes out like he's ready to throw hands. And this is like something Tony Khan couldn't do. This is something Vince could even get away with, right? But this is something like if you're going to have an on-screen leader, it's got to be an Aldis or Pierce or Triple H. It's someone that the smart marks, we respect their bodies of work.
Right.
You know, the mainstream people know Triple H's, but it's like we know they can whip ass, and it makes sense if they're like, no, you're not doing that. Or whatever, right? Like, or I gotta push Kevin Owens away. Like, this is brilliant shit right here. And you guys gotta understand, Steen's not going anywhere, you fucking marks. There's a reason, bro. Vince did that whole angle with him before. He wouldn't have did that. I'm telling you, man, this guy's so like got it made in WWE. You know, comfy contract. He can pretty much do and say what he wants now. He's one of Triple H's guys. Kevin Owens
went to WrestleMania against Steve Austin. Like, dude, he's good. He's happy. He's doing great.
And he did the shit with Vince. Did blood, did a worked blood thing for KO. Like, they don't just do that for people. They, you know, it's because he's done everything they asked and then more. When he debuted, he beat John Cena on the main roster. Do you guys remember that shit? He beat John fucking Cena when it was Super Cena time, you know? Beat him, dude. So this guy's always been Triple H's dude. And yeah, he's not leaving to AEW because, he can have more crazy matches. He doesn't want to. Yeah, he wants to do what he's doing now. You know why? Because his body's beat up because he did so much crazy shit over the years already as it is. Trust me. And not saying he can't go, but he's preserved. The reason his career's lasted this long and he's doing his best work right now is because he went to fucking WWE and NXT.
Exactly.
If KO just stayed doing what he was doing forever, he would be in a fucking wheelchair right now.
Kevin Steen would be in a wheelchair right
now. Dude,
he'd
be like Kota Ibushi. He'd be like, oh, my legs might stop working when I'm...
Any minute. I'm just going to wrestle until the wheels actually fall off.
Yeah, dude.
And he'll be able to hang out with his grandkids when he's older.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And if you look at his son, those going to be some big-ass grandkids. Anyway.
Jesus, no shit. That kid's a monster.
That's so real, too. Like, this is so real.
Yeah.
It feels so real. That is a real...
Triple H got back into character for that.
Yeah, can we just, like, look at how real that is? Like, that's how two guys where you're not going to hit your boss. The boss isn't going to just smack an employee, but he, like, throws the belt out of his hand. Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't know, just the whole way Triple H did this, just put it over the top. And then KO, not because you're not just going to clock your boss, but then when it gets into like them facing off, and then Triple H in a minute, you'll see he like shoves the ref into KO, and then KO sort of like pushes him back. And it just feels so real. Like you've seen players and umpires and shit get into shit like this with coaches. Like you've seen this before. I don't know. Let's watch it again. Like that part, like that to me, that made it feel real right there. The way he dropped the belt. Yes.
Fuck you, Kevin!
Dude, that's real heat, bro.
Yeah,
I love that.
that's
Oh
good
my
stuff.
God.
That's great.
Wrestling's so back, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Feeling restored. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
Wrong thing.
Wolverine DX for $2 says the chair spot in NXT reminded me of HBK Kane spot, dude.
There you go.
Great pull. I didn't even think of that. But yeah, Kane would do that too with the stomp or whatever on the chair. Yeah, so awesome. I wonder if they gimmicked that one. I wonder if they shaved it down. Was it gimmick blood? I wonder. Yeah. But yeah, they're going. It's more mature, dude. They're doing the damn thing. Thank you for that. EGUT87 for $5 says exactly, Phil, on the KO post show angle. What did VKM used to say on commentary? You never know what's going to happen in the World Wrestling Federation, pal. Yep. And you especially don't know what I'm going to text you. So be aware, be ready, pal. Yeah, dude, you're right. And that's exactly it. You never know what's going to happen. Anything could happen. And that's why you need to tune in and you want to be at the building for the live experience. Why? Because you don't know that shit might take place. And then you only see it on Twitter and you're like, oh, fuck. And that wasn't on the broadcast. Fuck, I got to tune into the next show to see, does this get addressed? Whoa, it's on social media. I'm seeing fan footage of this before the WWE address it. What the fuck? It's just so smart the way they're doing it instead of stooging it all. And that's what's working people into the buildings, man. Is like, oh, The Rock might just show up and do a 1, 2, 3 throat slit thing with that swanky ass fucking vest he bought for probably $12,000 that he just wore tonight. And oh, The Rock might just show up and do that, then leave for a month. I wish I was there because The Rock might be in wrestling 10 more fucking times ever, and I would love to be there for that. You know, so that's what they're creating, is that sort of vibe. It's anything can happen. And thank you.
Making it must watch.
Mm-hmm. So Samurai for $2 says his best friend Sammy is there. No way he leaves. Yeah. And what do you guys think? Like Sammy goes and becomes what? El Generico? What the fuck is Sami Zayn's real name? Do we need to look that up? Sami Zayn. What's his real name? You know?
I think it's Remy.
Do you think WWE? Yeah, it's Ramy Sebe. Ramy Sebe. Or something like Sebi. I'm sorry if I just butchered it, Sammy. Do you could just go be Ramy Bain, Ramy Sane, Zami Sane or something? I don't fucking know, bro. Right? But
CS instead of S.
He's not,
on the logo.
And Sammy's made, bro. He's in the bloodline again. You know what I mean? He's in the bloodline, bro. People not long ago were like, he should be the one to beat Roman. And you think he's going anywhere?
Right.
It's crazy. Like, what is he going to be, Generico?
Also a WrestleMania main eventer. Like, they're doing fine.
Yeah, man.
Also has kids, and like the new management is all about you know making sure people do get time with their family and stuff. And it's like why would anybody want to leave right now? It's just you're leaving if you're not being used.
And especially exactly right now, we have the new Raw logo. I'm going to start a poll in the chat. I'm going to ask chat over on the Pro Wrestle Clips channel. So if you're on the Pro Wrestle Times channel, consider just floating over to the other one if you want, or stay where you're at. But we're going to put a poll in the chat, and I'm going to ask, do you like the new Raw logo? Do you like the new Raw logo? Let's see what you guys think. Yes or no? You guys vote on that. Do you like the new Raw logo? Chat, let me know. I like it. I think it's clean. It's crispy. It's better than the old one. I don't really give a fuck, but they did a whole commercial for the logo and people were roasting it. And it's like, but they did that all the time, bro. They did Get the F Out and all that. Like they've always sort of done that.
Acting like it was something new. Yeah.
Yeah.
People are just trying to figure out a way that they can hate Triple H. That's what they want. They're trying to. It's impossible. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and to hate on this thing, it's like
Look, it's because Triple H was in the commercial, so that's why people are like, oh, he's putting himself over. He's putting himself.
Yeah,
in the
but
front
Vince came on TV and said, "We're starting a new era, pal. It's a new. No longer will we insult our audience. This is a era of attitude." Then there's a new logo, and fucking, it's him making. He's running. Hey, do you know who talks to everyone about all the UFC stuff and announces everything for UFC?
Not
Dana White, the guy who fucking runs the UFC.
What
are you talking about?
Yeah, like he was the character. That was the perfect time for it.
It's fucking crazy, man. And Triple H is only the most legit guy who worked with every top guy ever, and fucking was like the mid guy for them to get over on. / he got his runs because of it, because he took his licks, because he let Warrior squash him, because he took the punishment from the fucking the hug, the curtain call. Yeah, the fucking Great Cassidy's wet dream, the fucking mega hug. You know,
right.
Yeah, the best friend's wet dream. I botched that one, but yeah, you know what I mean. Triple H took his licks too. It's not like, and then we watched it too.
Barely
Come
on the
watch
shows ever. Like he's
on
only on the shows
Patreon. On Patreon, patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Me and Alt Jake are watching Tough Enough, and they give you like a exclusive footage at one point of Stephanie in the limo with like the ladies, with all the girls, and she's like taking them out for a lady supper, and there's this one part where it's like exclusive footage, and I don't know if we're watching like the DVD version or what, but there's all this like extra, there's like 6 minutes of them just driving in a car talking, and you get to watch Stephanie McMahon just being herself, talking about wrestling and all this shit with like Nydia or whatever, and she admires Triple H, man. Like she loves that guy, and she's not stupid by any means. It's not like he just swindled her to get in the, in this position. Like it's not like what could he offer her that, like, she's really smitten by him, man. And like, just to say things like, oh, well, he worked his way, like maybe there's a bit of that, but I mean, God damn it, is he not doing a good job now?
And they're still married with kids.
Yeah, and he's still married with kids. So maybe this was his vocation. Did you guys ever think about that? Maybe he really was like, bro, I'm going to be a wrestler and I'm going to run the fucking WWE one day. And maybe that was just like what he's been, to be the Pokemon master is my destiny. Like maybe it was just he was destined to do the shit, bro. Have you ever thought about that? Like, yes, he was a shithead. Shawn Michaels politicked and all that, but it's not like Triple H was getting fucked up. Like he was staying straight edge and everything, you know what I mean? And he was studying the business and doing his job. And, he doesn't have the most world titles. He doesn't have the longest reign ever. He's not he does have a long fucking reign. Actually, scratch that with that world title, but he bounced it around. He even gave it to Goldberg for a sec. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. People want to hate Triple H. I'm not one of these like Papa H guys, but like, he's doing a fucking fantastic job, and so is
you can't deny the job he's doing. Yeah,
yeah. So I'm not going to sit here and criticize it. Okay, let's tune into FTR's rah-rah speech for a second. Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah, we're tuning into the rah-rah speech. FTR break chat. So they're saying they do think AEW needs a change. They do think some of these people, whatever, but yeah, we're stopping you from poisoning Orange Cassidy. Like, well, he wasn't gonna poison him because it's fucking wrestling, bro. And this guy, like, the lamest shit is when they kidnapped FTR, and then Moxley's looking over his shoulder, like, was anyone following? But Yuta's filming it, and he's the cameraman, and then he stays behind. Selfie. It's like, well, what? And then FTR just home, so they just kidnapped you and gave you a ride home, or what? Like, I don't get it, bro. What did they do? They didn't even do anything. And yeah, Mone was just cringe. Yeah, they're just plugging shit. Whatever. Let's look at some graps here. Holy shit. Right. So here is from Saturday Night Main Event. Here's that knee in slow-mo that Io Sky landed on fucking Liv. Now, this was by accident or maybe a receipt. Who knows? But this was crazy. Let's look here. With this knee. Oh, bruh.
Liv's face at the end is the best.
Dude, her face?
Right there. Like, oh, God, I got hit. Just watch your eyes. Yeah.
That's like Kanuki Man, the fucking Ultimate Muscle or whatever that wrestling anime's called. That's what this shit is. She's like, ooh, holy shit. Yeah, rocked her. You can see like her nose is rocked. She's like, that was a shoot. Io's just doing her thing. Boom. That could have been a receipt or like just missed timing, or maybe Liv left herself, like gave her too much of herself. Mistakes happen. You can't be flawless. This is why we love pro wrestling. But Liv was professional, played it off. And lucky for her, like the tears in the eye thing kind of worked for her, which you can't help that when your nose gets rocked, because her nose was rocked. When that happens, you can't, there's not much you can do. You well up, bro. Let's listen to MJF's promo.
Oh shit. He's got that suit again.
Yeah. Fucking Jake, you got one of those or what?
No.
Apparently you're not valid and you don't exist though.
I was just
buddy.
gonna say I'm only allowed to do about half. Apparently.
Yeah, you're like Two-Face.
though
One
I've
half is
celebrated-
Hanukkah, the other half is just black.
I didn't personally get bar mitzvahed, but I've been to like a bunch. I couldn't even give you the account of bar and bat mitzvah that I've been to and how many different Passovers and everything else. Like it's fine. I'm not a very religious person, but I honor it for my dad since he's passed away, and he was he was the one who always brought me to those things.
Yeah.
But I remember he had this suit either last year or the year before when Dynamite fell on Hanukkah. Hanukkah doesn't start till like Christmas night this year because it moves around with the old Hebrew calendar, so you just have to figure it out and look it up. Luckily, there's the internet.
PWT holiday show as well on Christmas.
Yes.
Don't forget. Here, we're just listening to MJF right now as well as we're sort of chit-chatting. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you fucking subscribe. All that stuff. Patreon.com. Consider becoming a member. They're all chanting for Santa. Yo, I watched that movie where Jack Black is like the devil, where the kid writes the note to Satan instead of Santa back then. That movie fucking sucks, dude. I thought it'd be good. Fucking sucked, man.
It's the worst. And you just think this isn't even funny.
No, it was fucking so bad. Philanthropic. None of you know what that means. Oh, here, I'll read you guys Jose the assistant's DM to me. Do you guys want to read it? He is probably waiting on it because he said, breaking news. Everyone watching the stream now should go follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Jose Assistant. So we'll go over me and him going back and forth. We were just joshing. He listens to PWT, though. He confirmed it. And then he's like,
nice.
And then he DM'd as we're on the air. So I don't know if he's listening. Shout out, Jose. We love you over here. But
I'm a follower.
Yeah. I don't know if he's fucking signed to AEW or not. Come on the show and tell us. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that dude. He's like, I'm outside of NXT.
I remember that.
We chronicle it all in the show. We love Jose, but oh my god, dude. He posted on the Titantron or the Minitron. It's actually called the Time Cop-tron in AEW. So it's like a skinny photoshopped Adam Cole, or maybe that's real Adam Cole. I can't tell. Actually, no, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. But
Same
yeah,
color.
dude, MJF snapping right now, body shaming him. It's funny because all their fans are like, all the AEW fan base is like, body shaming and real wrestling and how dare you talk shit about. And then meanwhile, this is what MJF does all the time.
Right.
And then they just don't get mad at him for it. They let him do it.
Heel.
Yeah. But it's like, okay, it's a character though. It's the same thing. It's like if someone makes a joke, it's a joke. It's not like really, I don't know. It's just, we live in a weird fucking time, but
that we do.
Yeah. Is MJF cooking or what?
Yeah, I mean, not really. But it's because if it's about Adam Cole, like
we don't care what Jose says. Yes, we do, bro. Julius Caesar, don't be a goddamn hater. We love Jose, bro. Cero miedo, man.
Yeah, and I mean, come on. After that,
we do go back. I've only ever put him over, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? We need like, what the fuck? And when he's outside NXT, we covered it, and we're like, dude, yes. If he's the mouthpiece for the Lucha Bros, if they need a mouthpiece for Lucha talent, well, fucking Jose the assistant. It's not like anything you did in AEW was bad. He didn't do anything bad in AEW. They even had something there with Chavo. And then Chavo's like, yeah, Tony just didn't. He's like, I had to go film that Wrestlers movie or that Von Erich movie. Like, I had to go.
Yeah, and he was doing Young Rock too. He was.
Yeah, he's like, I had to go do Young Rock and all that shit.
And they filmed that in Australia or New Zealand. So he's like, yeah, I was on the other side of the world for like 4 or 5 months, and I came back and I told him I was going to come back and never heard from him.
Yeah, and they're just like, oh, we don't know. Like, they didn't even say anything. So it's like, okay. And then Jose's like, all right, we're working an angle here. It's like, yeah, no, we love that shit.
Yeah, that's Tony's move. He's just like ghosts people. He's too awkward to have the conversation with them and just pays them to go away because that's what he's done his entire life.
So it's a pre-tape thing. Adam Cole's behind him. Hey, Max, am I kicking your ass yet? See, here's my problem with this. Adam Cole shouldn't have had to win matches to get a shot at MJF again. Like, it was the whole feud, the whole devil thing for like a year. Should have just been them linking up, you know? Like, why is there matches with Fletcher and all of that?
I don't. Yeah, this storyline just needs to die. They should have forgotten about it and never talked about it again.
See, there's like, I thought it was a random fella on Twitter. No. He was the manager for the Lucha Bros and whoever else, right? I believe the Lucha Bros, right? Or who is he managing? Because I think
so initially, yeah.
Yeah, because they moved like Alex. The other guy's name is, I think, like Alex Abrahantes or whatever.
Yeah.
He was like managing multiple luchas as well. So either way, man, we want to hear what he has to say. He was posting pics outside NXT. I thought he was showing up for sure, but I guess not. Whatever. Okay, anyways, guys, back to WWE news. So what do we got here? Becky Lynch. So we were talking about Jade Cargill doing movies, etc. More and more talent are doing it, as I called it here on PWT. I told you more and more talent will be doing fucking movies. A lot of people go, "Oh, there's too much talent, Phil," and I go, "Yeah, but there's space. Like, Jade's not there, Becky will come in, whatever. You know what I mean? There's room for people when people go do these other projects. Not saying everyone's going to go do other projects, but there's space for people as long as you don't overbloat the roster. However, at the same time, the roster's getting a little bloaty. You know, I start thinking about guys that I'm like, oh, I'd love to see them over there, but it's like, where are they even going to fit right now? You know? Go ahead.
But they both would be 3-hour shows though. So
yeah, that's where now we're opening the door for more stuff. We got Becky Lynch here. So she says that she has been cast in the first season of Star Trek Starfleet Academy, set to premiere on Paramount in late 2025 or early 2026. So she is in this show. I mean, that's going to require... I mean, dude, that's fucking Paul Giamatti in the show right there.
Right?
I mean, yeah, he's legit as they come as far as actors. So, yeah, let's see her in the show, and who knows if she's a bit character, a recurring role, a regular, who knows, but she might need a month or two off every year, and she can afford it, and WWE won't be lack of talent, you know, because of it. Here's more footage of the Triple H KO altercation here. We'll rip through this one. It's another angle with fans marking out. You love to see it.
Right? Love it.
That's so funny how he just pushes him like that.
Imagine Tony trying to do that with like a power walk and trying to look strong.
I should do it to Orange Cassidy, by golly. I know for sure I could.
Daniel Garcia.
Andrade, yeah, he was with Andrade. Alex was with Lucha Bros. Jose managed Andrade and Roosh and them. Yes, you're right. See, that was it.
Oh, yeah.
Because Andrade's fucking killing it in WWE right now. But yeah, they brought in Chavito Heat, and then they just like dropped the shit. We just got a vignette for Omega. Hopefully, well, they are like, he's competing again in Japan. It's like, that'd be sweet if you played a vignette and his return was in AEW, but Dave tries to defend that, of course. So yeah, sorry, he was with Andrade and Roosh and them. We forget about Roosh and them, even though we love Roosh as well, because they fucking don't use these guys who are over. God damn it, man. Roosh beat the fuck out of Jack Perry on live television, and then we haven't seen him since. You know what I mean? Anyways, Christmas music icon Michael Bublé is a Chelsea Green fan. Long Island, New York, Bublé. Yeah. Bublé's a fucking LA Knight fan too, chat.
Yeah.
Amazing. So moving along here. Here we go. A little Christmas present here. We've left a few presents under the tree here at PWT. We'll just leave that there for like 1 second. What's up, chat? How you guys how you guys doing, guys? Right? So that's going on in WWE right now. Thirstcast had to hydrate a little bit. Okay, so moving along.
She's a star, man. She's a star.
I know. So yeah, speaking of actors, Martin Sheen, Ali Sheedy, and more join Wildcards as season 2 guest stars, and
wait a minute,
Tony fucking D'Angelo's in this show, dude, as a guest star
with
Tony
Sheen
fucking
and Ali
D'Angelo,
Sheedy?
bro. So he's an NXT guy. He's their North American champion. He's fucking
that's awesome.
A regular every week, and he's gonna go be on this show. So I don't want to hear shit about fucking, CM Punk's about to star. CM Punk's is Asian, is Asian, right? No, CM Punk's about to star in like some horror flick or whatever the fuck they announced.
Yeah.
He's still on Raw and doing his thing. Like, you're gonna see more of that in WWE. They're not. It's only benefits them if their stars can wrestle and go and do
part of
movies.
the mainstream. Yeah,
Exactly.
Vince never got that. He always wanted to keep it in house, and that screwed him.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because he wanted to make movies and do everything mainstream, but he wanted to create it all himself.
Yeah, and that's where you get no holds barred. And
like, no, dude, these channels already exist. You got to fucking go and like exploit what you have and exploit what they have and work together, exploit in a good way. Like, you guys work together and fucking make it mainstream. So I love it that they're doing this. Yeah, so exactly. I don't know. Shout him out. Speaking of CM Punk, we're talking about the GOAT Punk here, and
great.
He responds to Adam Page, who will read below the tweet. We covered it on the show. Hangman Page talking about Logan Paul, who just made more waves than Hangman ever could by just having a fake 1-week retirement.
Yeah.
Logan Paul uses the buckshot lariat, does a couple other moves. Hangman goes, I hope the next person they give half my moveset to is at least kind of cool. And then here's CM Punk like responding to that with Jackie and Rosenberg here at Saturday Night Main Event. Let's hear what CM Punk has to say about Hangman's comments. Let's go.
And by the way, and the moveset was so amazing. And
Don't say moveset.
Sorry.
Tell me why.
It's nerdy.
That's garbage.
It's garbage internet wrestling.
If you say that, you're an idiot.
Sorry.
What else is on the list? No, we're on to something here.
You're an empty-headed dumb fuck, but I can't say that because it's Saturday Night Main Event, and they gave Jesse Ventura 2 fucks in case the old coot slips up. But I want to call him an empty-headed dumb fuck.
The AEW Mole posted just moveset LOL or something the other day, and I just responded back, best in the world. He responded back to me. It's great. That guy makes me laugh.
What else should people not say? What else?
That's one of them. He's right. That's one of them.
Oh God, especially if you're a wrestler and you say moveset,
no, then you're a total.
That 100% tells me that you don't know what the hell you're doing.
So how about this? And by the way,
what a
it's
line!
Funny too, because it's a fucking joke to them.
Yeah,
and people are like, "Oh, he lives rent free in Punk's
right?"
head. No, guys, there's a difference between rent free and fucking
taking a chance to crack a joke.
Or just going on, like seeing what's in the IWC and keeping your finger on the pulse. So you got to know what Hangman said, because if you just open Instagram for 1 minute, it's going to be. You think Hangman's not in Punk's algorithm when he fucking publicly beefed him? Hangman's probably in his face all the time. That's what the algorithm does. It's trying to outrage you as much as it can, So, like, this motherfucker.
Get you to interact.
Yeah, dude, he saw it. Someone probably tagged him in it. It's a laugh. They probably all share it around. Him and Jackie and Jey Uso probably had a laugh about that shit. And it is at a hockey game, and it is what it is. But so speaking of Penta El Zero Miedo,
yes,
here was a vignette played on Raw. I'm not going to big screen it. I think it's got to be for him. No,
absolutely.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you
the
guys
0 and the cross through. If it popped up just the 0 with it cross through on its own, could be something different. Because the 0 and then it gets crossed.
And then no 0. Yeah, it has to.
Yeah,
be that.
Zero, Mieno. Like,
So
come on.
Here's my thing. I fucking talked to Husey, and
Okay.
I'm not a nosy Nelly. Like you won't find me going like, "Hey, what can you tell me about this?" Like, I don't fucking care about that. People want to bring it to me, cool. But I asked Husey his thoughts. I just said, yo, what do you think? And if you had to guess, is that something to do with Penta? And he's like, allegedly, at the Rumble, allegedly. There could be some, but he could be wrong, but right? Like,
That would be a good time to debut.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Yeah, we rock Shadow K100. So Justin Boots for $5 says CM Punk's response to Rosenberg, you fucking mark. And to Hangman too, like by proxy.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it was to Hangman through Rosenberg.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah.
Rosenberg
basically
took the
that was
bullet for
Justin
Punk.
Booth. Yeah.
If you see Punk on Rosenberg's podcast,
Do you think
in the next
Rosenberg
3
like
months-
set him up purposefully by saying that, or do you think it was
I'm
like
not-
an honest?
I mean, I hope so.
Yeah, I don't know
Like-
if Rosenberg's that quick with it though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right,
It
dude.
felt like it though, the way he said it. I feel like he probably was like, "Hey, I'll take this L on TV, be on my podcast sometime in the next few months."
So here's
on
the
the
Cerro
on the rest of the
Miedo. I mean, this has to be what it is, right?
Yeah.
And can I give you another thing that this might be looking into it too much? However, I'm telling you, bro, it's symbology. That's what all this shit is, man. Like
Yeah.
the reason they can do this and we mark out is because human beings have this like sense in us that has been like it's like been dampened. I don't mean to get all fucking spiritual, man, or whatever.
Hit
but
the
like,
X-Files.
For real. I'll hit an X-Files for it. But human beings like have this sense of like symbols and logos, bro.
Oh yeah.
And it's been desensitized because everywhere you go, it's like, oh, fucking McDonald's, sweet. Oh, Nike's, awesome. Oh, fucking Reebok over there. Oh, Coca-Cola. Like we're so desensitized to it. But a long time ago, civilizations, the Mayans that were real advanced and doing like mathematics that like
I've been to
motherfuckers
Egypt. I
were
can
just
confirm
are
I've seen a
still
lot of this stuff.
deciphering some of the shit they were doing and figuring
Yeah.
their shit out. They still use like stick figures to draw. Even look at the alphabet, how everyone spells it. Symbols, man. It all
Yeah.
is. So we're desensitized to the shit, but I want to point one thing out. So I like to think that maybe I'm onto this a little bit as somewhat of a creative kind of guy myself. You know, I kind of look for these things and things. Not that I'm over the top. The Monster Energy can is fucking. It's like whatever, dude. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why they do it, bro. Because you're talking
Yeah.
about it's marketing, right? So
Yeah.
here,
That's what
my
I
whole
thought,
thing is
yeah.
this: to lend to what Husey said, allegedly, right? Let me just point some out to you guys. The Zero Miedo, and then look. And then it blinks 3 times for 3, 2, 1, like at the Rumble. No, am I
That
wrong?
makes sense.
1,
That does make sense.
2, 3,
3.
boom.
Yep.
So, right?
I get that.
That's all I'm saying. I picked up on that, and I sort of was like, huh, Husey. So, and it lended itself to what Husey said. So I'm trying to puzzle piece it together here. We know it's happening. It's just a matter of when. So they're going to be such big baby faces, WWE are, when they bring
Yeah.
Penta in. And what's the rush? They don't even have to do it now, because when they do it at the Rumble or somewhere else, and the Rumble's a
Rumble
good
makes
place-
sense.
And the Rumble's a good place too, bro, because like, okay, remember when AJ came out and he's like, I don't know if anyone's going to pop for me, right? But he came out and the place erupted when they
Yeah.
saw a phenomenal one. And that's all they needed to see, not even his
Yep.
name. The place erupted for I am phenomenal or whatever it said.
Yeah.
And then AJ walks out and they're like, and you just hear the slow, oh, you know?
Yeah, that was a pot. Yeah.
That sort of thing. If that happens with Penta, then they're like, okay, we got it. They know how much to push him. You know what I mean? They know like, okay, he can go balls deep right off the bat, or they know like, okay, maybe he's not right. So they can give it a and balls deep. Shut up, Brendan Shaw. By the way, you get thrown in the show now, guys. We're almost over here. But yeah, so the the pop they get shows them like how deep they could push them right away, you know, like how deep into the roster, like, okay, because we know like, hey, Cody and Penta could work. That was some AEW shit that people wish they got, you know, like an evil Penta breaking Cody's arm and stuff. Like we wanted to see that, you know, early on. So either way, all I'm saying, you bring Penta in, you milk it a bit because you got a while till Ray shows up, and then you could run Penta as maybe like a bad guy, and then he gets turned on, then Ray shows up and saves him. Then you babyface him when Phoenix shows up, because Phoenix is like going to blow people's minds when they unleash him in WWE. I'm serious. Like what everyone thought Dragon Lee would be, that's what Ray Phoenix is going to be. Not to shit on Dragon Lee, not to lower one to raise the other. However, that's my prediction anyways. What do you think about all that shit I'm babbling, Jake?
I mean, well, they'll have. Here's what I know: they'll have masks ready to go
Yeah.
the day Penta shows up, and the fuckers will be on WWEshop.com the day he shows up. Whether it's the Raw in LA because of the Hispanic presence in LA, the Rumble makes the most sense just because it's always a great time to debut. Whatever they want to do with him, and then he can have a full ring of people to mess around with and fly around and impress all the kids and sell a bunch of masks. It'll make sense.
So what's the situation? What's the sitch? Do. I need the fucking Kim Possible thing on here for when right? What's the situation? Do. I love it. For $2 says they have Penta's motion in 2K. It was meant to be. They've been eyeing him for a long time, bro. One of the problems with him is when he was like at his peak, they own that Penta shit like CMLL does or Lucha Underground. Someone owns Pentagon and all that. So like the problem is when he was at his peak and WWE were eyeing him up, it almost didn't make sense for them to bring him in there because he had problems with owning his own name and all that shit. AEW they just did the El Zero Miedo thing. Okay. You can't market Penta El Zero Miedo. They did that to the Uber marks. You cannot market that. His name's got to be, it's going to be King Fuego, apparently, when he goes into WWE. So get used to that name, Rey Fuego, King Fuego. Maybe Jose, are you in the chat, bro? Fucking let us know.
Jose Fuego?
No, he's like, you asshole. I managed Roosh. Okay, fucking idiot. Yeah. But yeah, it is meant to be because they've been eyeing him for so long, man. And those developers know that and shit. So yeah, it's and here's the other thing too. When you look at community creations in any 2K game, it's when they make Rey Fenix's mask, it always looks off and goofy and has weird glitches, and you can like make Penta almost like every time. It's like the parts are in there. Remember Vampiro would complain about that? He's like, fucking, I've never been in the WWF, bro, and they have all my creative character. He's like, I'm the most downloaded guy on every game. He's like, bro, they put all your parts in there and shit. You know, they used to do that in the old games. They just put all the guys' shit in there. They still do, but it's more just like their taunts and mannerisms as opposed to like they would just like put motherfucking Scott Hall's trunks in SmackDown, shut your mouth or whatever, But anyways,
and the way they walk.
AEW's Jennifer Pepperman. So I don't know why this isn't an AEW news. Oh, it's because of her WWE tenure. So AEW's Jennifer Pepperman faces allegations of problematic behavior during her WWE tenure. So let's see. On the Keeping It 100 podcast, Disco dropped a bombshell, and he goes, I will tell you this. Inferno said, I have a source, and when she was hired, my source told me she was the worst and literally had a lot of issues with HR. And then her treatment of other girls on the roster backstage in WWE.
Yeah, I've heard that.
All right,
before,
so that's my take, and my sources are usually ironclad. Okay, so that's all I'm going to say about that. So again, guys, that is right, allegedly, but yeah, maybe I could see it being who knows? Fuck, man, it's the wrestling business. Chris Connor was talking about that on the pod today, but tomorrow, Time Cop, he was talking about like. With the Tessa Blanchard thing, it's like, man, think about the people everyone just forgives now. Like Triple H, for instance, JBL, so many people who've done crazy shit, like Jericho is still, there's allegedly shit about him and fucking everyone's like, it's cool. So we can't just get outraged about Tessa when people have publicly called her out, but also the people she's accused of spitting on some talent and calling her the N-word. That's horrible. I was like, holy shit, Yeah,
there was some pretty hard.
I was like, holy shit. Here's the thing, because I didn't even know that for sure. And Chris is like, yeah, but that wrestler publicly tweeted out, like, made it public that they're cool and they worked that issue out. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that either. He's like, and she dated Ricochet. And Chris was laughing. He's like, if she's a racist, like, she's terrible at it, because her other husband was from Mexico or whatever. And I was like, okay, So, yeah, it's just a matter of like, I guess, taking accountability when it comes to like Tessa, just apologize. And that can be private. That doesn't need to be, maybe to your fans, it needs to be public, but because that's the best way to reach them. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. I believe in the whole second chance thing as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So don't want to write anyone off. But anyways, though, Home Alone on Friday night FX got 700 and 62,000 viewers, dude. Outdrew Dynamite in the key demo. Home Alone, bro.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
And you got Maidala like standing up for this shit and being like, bro, whatever. He's like, come on, man, that's not fucked. Like, wrestling's a Saturday night main event's like a traditional, or not, pardon me, Saturday night main event. Home Alone, pardon me, is like a tradition, but it's like, bro, you can click that shit on demand, pause it, watch it anytime you want. People
right?
owned it on VHS for like fucking 40 years now. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, yeah, dude. And that shit outdrew a live sporting event never before seen. Thing. Like, that's not good, man. We have to be objective. Like, why is Thurston even posting that too? He had to know people were going to clown him for that. I'm not clowning on Thurston. He's just reporting, but he had to know people were going to be like, what the fuck? They outdrew. Why are you doing the fucking key demo for Home Alone as well?
The Christmas movie ratings that everybody cares about.
It's really weird, dude. But
it is.
Look, I'm down with it though. Like, I like that he's doing it. I actually get a kick out of it. And then Home Alone 2 as well did literally Dynamite's rating and the same key demo at 10:30 p.m. on a fucking on a Friday night on FX, bro. Like, that's pretty funny. No, you got to admit that's funny.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, we got to be able to say, yo, that is funny. So moving along here, the January 3rd edition of SmackDown will reportedly air on YouTube in much of the world, including the UK. And so typically, if it's in the UK, like for me, it'll be on YouTube.
Going to that.
This is due to the Netflix deal not starting until the January 6th episode of Raw. And yeah, my wife was asking me that. She's like, yo, so because I'm like, yo, January 1st is the Netflix deal goes into effect. And she's like, but it's the 6th is the Monday, right? Like, how the fuck does that work? And I'm like, well, SmackDown will just be on probably Netflix here. But I was like, in the States, though, because she's like, what? It's only Raw on Netflix? I'm like, no, here it's everything. But in the States, it's only Raw.
Yeah.
You know, like, we're lucky, dude. We got everything on Netflix.
Yeah. I'm going to that January 3rd SmackDown. It's like literally a mile from my house.
Hell yeah, dude. You got to send we got to get like a boots on the ground report. What I'll do is I'll send a link and then you'll give us like a live fucking alt J reports, boots on the ground. We're passing
the first 3 hour SmackDown.
Yeah, from Paul Nolan reports, we're passing it to fucking alt J reports. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm really stoked to go to it.
That's amazing stuff. People keep telling me too that Jon Moxley is the highest paid AEW show. I mean, pardon me, wrestler, like, entirely. You know what I mean? Dude, Jose the assistant grabbed a screen grab of him watching the show. God damn it. I need to bookmark this. Someone in chat he did it. He responded to me. He grabbed a screen grab of us looking at the card for Holiday Bash, and he tweeted a yawning emoji. Fucking based.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
Oh,
join
my
us, Jose.
God.
That's great.
Oh shit!
It's the yawning
Guys,
emoji.
go follow him for real. He's good shit, pal. And like I don't know what fed
I've been
he's
a
gonna
follower
end
this
up
for a
in,
long time.
Yeah, man. Make sure you check him out. He's listening in. He's just throwing shots at AEW. Bro, come on, man. I'm Phil the Shill over here. I'm fence sitting Phil. I'm trying to be neutral. Jay Gonzalez for $5 says Fuego Papi B, Guadalajara. Great guy. Never met him. Last homeless cat until New Year's. Thanks for the laughs and entertainment. Makes my week. Dude, thank you. And I'm so glad I found some homeless cats. So there's at least like 4 of you who don't think I'm fucking crazy in here. You know what I mean? And happy New Year's to you. Make sure you're tuned into the Christmas show, December 25th. It's going to be a grand old, jolly old, gay old time. I promise you. And don't be Negfligsby. Make sure you fucking check out r/thefighter and the kid on Reddit as well. I guess we'll plug it. Okay, Cultaholic. We already read that. So Jake is going to give us an alt Jake reports for that SmackDown. Now, the UK TV channel CBBS for the BBC. Now, the BBC, are they going to pull me down for playing this alt Jake?
I don't know. I don't know if they have a Don Stevens there.
It's tough. Yeah, the BBC. Here, we'll fucking play it. We'll risk it, I guess, for the biscuit. If I gotta clip it out, sorry guys, but Cody Rhodes is gonna appear on this thing with like Idris Elba, and it's like this bedtime stories. Yeah, bedtime stories. It's the New Year's Day edition. And this is like what you probably put on for your kids, you know, for them to have their little New Year's celebration. So this is amazing, man. Like he's with fucking Idris, bro. Like this is what we're talking about. He's got time to do this, guys. He's the champion. He's on every fucking show, it seems like. That's the new we see Becky Lynch over here. She's doing Starfleet Academy. That's the future of WWE. They got enough TV time. They got a big enough roster.
Cody's on the
people. They've invested in certain people enough to where, fuck yeah, Bandito. Anyways, let's watch.
Hello, I'm Idris.
I'm Kylie.
My name is Mone. I'm Cody. It's a pleasure to meet you.
So that was awesome. Now I'm going to skip to the end. I just don't want to get pulled for it, but Cody drops a finish the storyline here.
I'll tie it into your bed.
And once I've started reading, you'd better believe I'm going to finish the story. Good.
Nice.
And
they probably
like,
filmed that when they were over there recently, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
they were just recently over there. So yeah, because I saw he filmed like I forget what channel it's for, but where like they do compare British snacks and American snacks, and he'll go anywhere. It's awesome.
Oh my god, I'm about to put AEW over for some right here.
Oh Jesus.
And they're going to make me bite my fucking tongue on this one, too. I'm going to put my foot in my mouth like I always do, but I got to put it over. Listen, they got Harley Cameron playing a guitar and singing, "Shop AEW. Here's the 12 days of AEW shop. Go to our shop and buy some merch of the superstars you love." Oh, you mean like WWE? You mean like fucking promoting merch for once? Like actually trying. That's the type of sports entertainment shit where like people get offended by that with WWE. No, you need that. That's how Tony Khan will succeed and sell more merch. Some people might laugh at that. I'm actually going to put that over right there. And I'm not cringing at that at all. That was actually like, that's how you use a hot girl who can fucking sing. And, you know, she just sings about what to buy at the shop. It's Christmas. You're trying to sell shit. Okay, finally, AEW, let's go. That's the sports entertainment we're looking for. Anyways, they're going to do something stupid. They're going to go overboard with it now.
Right.
But anyways, WWE Saturday Night Main Event did 1.59 viewers, 59 million viewers on NBC, but the total viewership was so ABC had 1.89 on the linear, NBC had 1.59, whatever you factor in the Peacock or whatever, it was 2.3 million is the number that like Variety's running with, and you know, more reputable outlets. I mean, someone from Variety could make shit up too. I mean, it's not like it.
And it was live on YouTube in like the UK and the rest of the world too. So I wonder what those numbers would have been.
Right. And that's the thing, bro. Like the next day, it's the whole Saturday Night Main Event's on fucking YouTube. I didn't know that till after. I was like, oh shit, I could have just watched it on YouTube in Canada. Like I had no idea. So that is what they're going to start doing. Why? Because YouTube reaches lots of people. I know for a fact YouTube is a good way to generate revenue. I know for a fact YouTube is a good way to fucking get out there, and they're running up. That's why they have the WWE Vault, you know?
Yeah, and like the WWE main channel is like the 11th most subscribed channel in all of YouTube or something like that, or it's in the top 10 or something. It's in that top numbers. Like, they're doing well.
Yeah, they're doing well, Jake, but I'll criticize it because Dose was like, I'd consider 1.59 a fucking flop for WWE and NBC. And I was like, damn, why? Like, why? Like, explain it to me. And he's like, you know, SNL in the same time does like 4.3 million and shit like or something. And so I was like, so anything under like 2.9, like the way he broke it down, I was like, so roughly 3 million is like, ugh, for them. And he's like, yeah, I would assume so type thing. But I don't know how much, maybe they do look at this as a success. Like I'm used to seeing 400,000 people watch wrestling on Saturday night, you know? So this was fucking really cool.
And I mean, I think a lot of holiday parties are going on in December too. Like it's one of the reasons why they don't do it Saturday Night Live during the this time of year of certain things. So I mean,
exactly. But
it seems like
2.3 million people fucking sat around and watched Saturday Night Main Event, right? Roughly 2.3 million watched a Saturday Night Main Event, stayed in instead of went out, and
that's probably just United States numbers, let alone what was watched.
Exactly. So that's a W, man, in my book. So. Here's more KO and his dastardly deeds here. I forgot this was in the bookmarks. Here's him standing on Cody on the stretcher. Just brilliant. And shout out George. There's a Bills fan right here.
Was in Long Island. I love seeing Jamie Noble out there every time.
That's pure savagery, just standing on him like that.
Such good heel work.
Yeah.
Love it.
I wonder if they called that in the back. That's crazy. So WWE NXT star Wes Lee potentially suffered a foot ankle injury at last night's WWE main event taping. PW Insider. So the normal main event show that I'm like, they should get rid of or rename. Wes Lee was on that shit. And he fucking got injured, unfortunately, which sucks, but it is what it is. LA Knight is also injured. Nah. I wish we had a no. Nah, you know, but yeah, we'll give him a goddamn dummy. Yeah.
Dummy, yeah.
No, we love you, buddy. But yeah, he was pulled from an event due to an injury, so he hurt himself somewhere, or it's a worked injury and he's got to go do a Slim Jim commercial or something. Who knows?
Well, it seems like he's being moved to Raw, so maybe let's just keep him off SmackDown until he goes to Raw.
They're just loading. Who the fuck's going to be on SmackDown?
I have no idea what
they'll
figure it out. But
who the fuck's going to be left over there? Jesus. I think it's going to be what I said. It's going to be like NXT SmackDown kind of floater show. You know,
I can see that.
We'll get the Wesleys and shit and all that. Anyways, though. Nikita Lyons, now, girl, we love you.
Oh God, I saw this.
She's getting roasted so bad,
so bad
for this, and I feel bad because music's an unforgiving industry. It's seedy, it's shitty. She probably put the money up for this video and shit too, and it's just like, so
especially in Florida too, like.
Everyone
Florida's known for
they
that.
can make some goddamn music these days. You know, the studio time, the fucking shooting the video. You know, you want to promote it a bit, things like that. Listen, I'll let chat tell me what they think. We love music here at PWT. I just quote tweeted this and said, "A jack of all trades is a master of none," or some such bullshit, right? Because listen, I've said it. I've criticized this. Nikita for this numerous times, right? She's the nunchuck girl, the boxer. She comes to the ring and she's doing nunchucks. She's kickboxing, doing karate, twerking, dancing. She sings, she raps, she podcasts. She does everything. She's doing everything. And that's what I feel like when she comes down to the ring. She does nunchucks, then she does some kickboxer moves in the ring, then she twerks in her match. It's like, you listen.
Pick something.
Yeah, pick one thing and run with it, you know? Like you're either the nunchuck girl or the fucking karate girl or the dance girl, or maybe you could pick two. Maybe we'll let you have two, but like rap, sing, dance.
You can't do everything. If you do everything,
you fucking
do
everything, podcast, everything, bro. Listen, we'll play this. I want everyone's thoughts. Hopefully we don't get pulled. We love you, Nikita. I say be a valet with nunchucks who we know can kick someone in the head or nunchuck them out of nowhere. You know, you just pop a motherfucker with a chuck and then whoever you're managing pins them. And,
valet,
I want to see that. I want to see that. The shit she's doing with Ashanti and Petrovic and all that. I like all that. I'm not gonna lie. The whole. Like she posted, I saw Nikita post a picture of her with Ashanti and tag Carmen in it. And like they were, I don't know, NXT's hooking up. It's all love in NXT right now. But anyways, watch this. I want your guys' thoughts. And again, here's the other thing with the video. She's doing all of her skills in this video. It's rap, sing, some talking, nunchucks, karate, dancing, choreography. It's everything in the video too. It's like, bro, you got to pick one thing. In the knee brace in the video, bro.
Are you a model? Are you a karate? Like, what are you? Pick one.
She's got the knee brace on in the video. Oh, bro, that's.
Oh, did she pay every one of these people to be here? Or
I don't know. This is. I think this. We got. I think Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend are in there. I don't know if Lash is in the back, but we got NXT girl.
This is bad. This is I know I'm old, but this is bad.
Guys, it's happening. Oh man. Oh God, I love you, Nikita. I love you. I'm gonna just bite the tongue and let it pass, guys. Y'all hear that takeover though? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. PWT, we about to takeover.
You can't stay over, gotta get my bread. I can chill when we dead, gotta show more than what's dead. Got my goals and higher than I gotta build it up. Won't stop.
Oh my God, this is the new Jericho. This is the new Jericho, right? When we don't get to 100 likes, we're gonna check in with Nikita's new right? Leave that in the bookmarks. So from a laughing matter to a more serious matter. Sorry, guys. Oh, God, that's hilarious. Wrestle Ops, I guess there's a report via The Athletic. Andrew Marchand and Katie Strang of The Athletic, they report that a new report reveals that Lee Fitting was dismissed by ESPN in August of 2023. Now, Lee Fitting's like the new Kevin Dunn of WWE, right?
Yeah.
And in August of 2023, due to misconduct allegations from current and former employees, according to them, making comments objectifying women, criticizing their physical appearance, and making crude jokes, some sexual in nature, in the workplace, which went unchecked for years. A WWE spokesperson said the company had no comment on the allegations against Fitting, whilst Fitting, through a spokesperson, declined to comment. Yeah, what... Did we know this before? Here's my whole thing. Like, this is coming up now. Why didn't this come up when he left ESPN? Unless it did, and I didn't know.
I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. It's odd. It's coming out of nowhere. The Athletic is just saying this. I mean, I wish WWE would like look into people a little more. But is that why he left ESPN? Was he fired from ESPN, or was he? Just his contract was up and he went with WWE. Do you know?
I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, because that was, it's over like a year and a half ago at this point, but depending on the allegations, was he directing the shows? You know how like on ESPN, they show the pretty college girls during the games. Was he like saying, hey, no, don't show that one, show this one? Like, is it that, or was he like berating actual people he worked with? I'd have to see more into what the allegations actually are.
LK says, why are the Hurt Business using the Deal or No Deal font for their shirts? I noticed that too, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I have no insight on this.
See it.
I don't. I have no insight on this. I have no clue.
Yeah, I've got nothing. I
don't fucking know. I forgot his name again until I read this, and I was like, oh yeah, he's like the Kevin Dunn, right? Guys, we about to take over one more time, Nikita. No, I'm just joking.
But you can't stay over.
Yeah, but you can't stay over.
Oh God!
Long flight got a layover.
She rhymed over with over.
Timothy Thatcher, of course, is a part of the WWE ID program. People were wondering in what capacity. I was like, well, he's just going to put dudes over on the indies and train them and teach them how to work. Here we go. He's given a lesson to #1 ID prospect Ice Williams and Marcus Mathers at WWN Super Show. Let's take a look at this.
Look at the crowd. Whoa. What? Oh. That's Timothy Thatcher. What is Timothy Thatcher doing out here? Like that respect. What the hell?
So there we go, bro. Just running rampant. Yeah, I don't know, man. Lesson number 1, I'm down. Let's see it. I don't know. I'm not like the biggest Thatcher mark, but I know they were pushing him really hard in NXT. So, yeah, that was WWE news, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for WWE news. Let's go.
We're going to drink
someone says he was let go of ESPN because of some TV award and show sandal, not SA stuff. Show sandal? What do you mean? Okay, moving along here. I guess we will get into AEW hot news as Benjamin and Mortis throw down. Yeah, dude, I called it. They're just going to go 50-50, Benjamin and Mortis. But that's cool. Like, if you're going to push them, man, I guess that's what you got to do, you know? But, yeah, like, Mortis has got size, too. But this crowd just sounds like they're sitting on their fucking hands this whole time. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's get into some AEW hot news here. We got a lot in here as well. It's a bulky segment here. How's chat doing? The reporter at The Athletic has made this type of stuff her beat. She is questionable at best. Always anonymous sources, interviews. It's garbage. Frank Mortis. You know it's Frank. Is any AEW news ever hot? Oh, yeah, dude. All the time, man. We got the spicy news over here. I'm just like watching this because I love Benjamin. And Mortis is fucking cool, too. What was his name in TNA, though? Wasn't it like Black Taurus? But like, they're really, I don't know, man. You have Roosh. You got so many guys. Roosh, they like put him on a truck and we're like, just chill now. I hope you're happy. Okay, let's move along here. Attorney at law, Frank Mortis-esque. Yeah, no She-Hulk, hopefully. Okay, so let's fucking Christmas collision. Okay, live on Saturday. So Benjamin's taking on Garcia next week. Okay. And then Mark Briscoe versus Mortis. Okay. Anyway, sorry, guys. We're watching this. We got to give fucking Hurt Business their due. I've said it. I've said it from the beginning. We have to. Now, Jose the assistant's hating on me on X. God damn it. He's like, no, I'm yawning at your bland-ass voice. Well, God damn it. You what? Come say it in the chat. What? God damn it. Now I'm getting buried here. Yeah, sorry, bud. I don't know what to tell you. So, shots fired, I guess, my way. At least we know you listen. At least we know you listen.
Right?
That's the key thing. Yeah,
that's the important part.
At least we, yeah. At least we know you're not giving Dave $14.99 for headlines and guesses. Like I'm. No, maybe you're doing that too. Anyways, we still love Jose over here, folks. Even if he doesn't like Phil Marks. At Wrestle, it's for real. I don't give a fuck. You know, I enjoy him. Wrestle Talk TV says MJF and Big Boom AJ just faced off at Boca Raton Championship Wrestling. So we got the return. Yeah. So this is a couple days ago. We got the return of like Big Boom AJ doing like an indie spot in Boca Raton with QT Marshall. Now I want more of this in AEW. I mean, maybe not on the I don't know. I don't need like to see a whole program fleshed out. This Big Boom guy won me over. Do I want to see another of the exact same match with these two guys? Maybe no. But he said he'd be back in AEW. Who knows? Maybe he tags with the Rizzler. Who knows?
I just saw he was in a picture with Mr. Beast on Twitter.
There you go. So let's see their other encounter as we've chronicled these encounters on our show. Oh, yeah, and MJF's there, too. Holy shit. Here we go.
Right, because the match is MJF versus QT Marshall.
Yeah, this is the biggest thing they could do in AEW. MJF versus Big Boom. AJ. A nice brain buster.
Yeah,
Right
that's what
on.
when he came back, that was his finisher. Or that of the armbar things he does.
Yeah. Ricky Starks tweets this out, and I thought this was crazy, man. He's like, keep it up. And then he just posted a picture of himself like in an office. And then Max Caster tweets out, just leave my company already in response.
God.
Like, what? Jesus, bro. That is shots fired, man. That is crazy. Just to fucking say that, like, because considered Ricky's still signed there. No, it's like, I don't want to be like, oh, it's bullying, but that's like, you work with him, dude. Or maybe you don't because he's never there, but just like, I don't know. This is, for me, I just quote tweeted it laughing, and I was like, that's wild to say when you guys still work in the same company at the same time. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what Max does with his tweets anymore. I mean, we did the whole stuff with Shelton Benjamin, like, don't come into the company, and they've never paid that really off on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. It's just like, listen, you work there, Caster's on TV, quote tweeting and saying, like, just leave the company already. It's like, you don't think he would if he could? You know, that's what's crazy to me. So, I don't know. Yeah, unless he's like released and we don't know or some shit. I don't think it's that. But other indie action, Jericho showed up and beat the shit out of Effie. And then Caster retweets and goes, please show these indie fucks what real wrestling is, Chris. That's pretty funny. He's just going hard. But yeah, GCW, Jericho shows up at the UCC. He just attacked Matt Cardona and Effie. So he took them both out. Then he waved to everybody. He's wearing an AEW shirt. And yeah, Jericho doing the damn thing. It's pretty crazy, though. Like, they pull Ricky Starks off, and then they insert Jericho, and they do this Matt Cardona shit. And it's hasn't been more clear that Tony undercut them. But then you think about it, he sends Jericho there. So then people are like, oh, well, he sent Jericho, so it makes it okay. But then why punish Ricky just because you don't want to use him? Then why not release him? It's just such a messy fucking situation. And yeah, I got to criticize Tony for this one. We've beat it to death. I mean, there's nothing really new to add other than, look, now Jericho's in GCW. I don't know. We'll keep eyes on it. But I just think it's weird. GCW would be like, okay, I get it. They got to do what's best for their business, but just to be like, yeah, fuck fuck Ricky too, basically is what it feels like. But obviously they're not going to turn down a Jericho appearance or anything. So I don't know, man. It just feels messy. But Carney's going to Carney, you know, WWE's done shit like that forever. Not to say like, oh, them doing it makes it okay anywhere else, but you know, Tony's going to do pro wrestling Carney shit, and that's part of it. And a lot of people won't admit that, but he does it too.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to. If
Tony
you're going to be a
McCann.
wrestling, Tony McCann, bro. If you're going to be a wrestling promoter, you basically have to
be a Carney.
Yeah, you got to do wrestling promoter shit, man. So here's the video footage.
That's what it is.
It's the Judas effect. Oh, so he hits the Rough Rider like Effie did.
All right.
That's after Jericho attacked him, I believe, and then he fucking Judas effects Effie.
Yeah.
Or maybe not, but that's the other thing too. What, like, you know, that's an excuse, the whole working with Effie thing, because it happened after the CVV interview. And then they're just working with Effie. So it just makes no sense. And they all know it's Jericho because the boots. The boots,
right?
Here's Mercedes Monet. Just
God.
being cringe, bro.
Like
I don't fucking know. Some people were cringed out. Hey, man, I'll watch pretty girls dancing whenever, but this happened at Wrestle Dynasty the other day. Here is Mone and Mina getting down. Shout out New Japan World. Yeah, I got to leave it smaller. They're going to Don Stevens here. I'll put it on the side there.
Yeah.
But, yeah, let's see here. Fuck it. We'll make it big. We'll just turn the... So, like, she's really busting moves. Yeah, I don't know. Mina was killing. I don't know what Mercedes is doing, but yeah. They did their little money dance there. Let's look at this again. I mean, Mina does the shit. I've seen matches where she like break out in a whole dance routine with another girl and then like clothesline her after or something, you know? So it's kind of what they do, but she definitely. But like they're gonna face each other or what? Like I don't get what was that about? Like
I didn't get what was going on and why.
So that's like how they challenge over there. All right. So got it. Good stuff. I don't know, dude.
Classy.
Shout out Monet. She's trying, bro. Here is the Premier Athletes Suck. And I was like, is this an American Made ripoff or a Team Angle ripoff?
Jesus.
You know, or maybe a Deal or No Deal one we saw tonight.
Oh, their merch is just so bad.
It looks AI generated most of the time.
It absolutely is.
At least, well, before some of these, like this is actually a pretty clean tee. I won't lie, but like, where do you ever see the Premier Athletes? I didn't even know they were like still a faction.
Right.
So you never see them do. Yeah. So I don't know if they're just in Ring of Honor or what. Matt Cardona possibly signing with AEW after all of this, which I. Why that reaction, old Jake?
Just because I mean that would make no sense for his career. Why would he want to do that? So he can't be used on TV? I mean, I guess maybe he wants to collect a paycheck for a couple years, but I don't see any reason why he would do that. He's more over than he's been. He's been able to like feed off of his wife's stuff. I saw where he was cutting a promo where he said he's one half of the women's United States champion. He was wrestling and the fans were chanting Chelsea's better. And he was getting heel heat off of it. Like he's doing great on the indies.
Yeah, I like him, man.
If he's going to go anywhere, he's going to go back to WWE.
Do you think?
I really don't think he will, at least until this run starts to not make him as much money as he's making. I mean, he's making a ton of money and doing what he wants to do.
I wonder if it's like how old is he right now?
I'm not sure. I mean,
something I can look up his age.
Yeah, I can look up Wikipedia and see how old he is, but I mean, he's
Matt Cardona age. He's 39. Yeah. So now I would just say, like, dude, you just ride out your last like 5 years of like being because I think if he went to WWE, you could feature him as like a top guy again or now. Whereas, like, okay, he was kind of mixing it up with Cena, but he wasn't like the top dude. So I think now he could be in the mix in that conversation, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely could be, but there's also just so much talent right now. It'd be hard for him. I would see it'd be hard for him to break through to it, but I'd be fun to watch. I'd be down for it. And if he does come into the Rumble, it's going to be a hell of a pop.
Yeah, fair enough. So Trevor,
this was ruthless.
Yeah, this was ruthless. Like this is Ricochet. And then someone put in his bio, the man that charisma forgot.
And it was there for like hours.
That's crazy, man.
It wasn't edited back
people
quickly.
Can just go like change people's Wikipedias. Like Jack Perry was like, oh, like his father was CM Punk or whatever. Oh my god.
It usually gets changed back pretty quickly, and you just got to get a quick screenshot of it. But even when I saw that, I went and looked it up, and it was still there.
I don't know why people got to do Ricochet like that. Like, god damn it, I get it.
Too many people. You clap back at the wrong person.
Yeah, if you start just like
go, yeah, you buddy.
Yeah, if you start just like going at people on Twitter, I guess then like you open the door for it. But
yeah,
it's like
eventually one of them's gonna be a real basement goblin with nothing better to do than go on your Wikipedia and make fun of you.
In WWE, we never fucking expected like crazy promos from Ricochet or anything like that.
Yeah.
So just I don't know. It's like, bro, he just went there because he wanted to do crazy matches and shit. We kind of know that about him, you know?
But he was saying, I can carry a company. I'm going to be the leader. Like he kept,
You're right,
I think that's what did it. You know, it's kind of like Tony. He kept promising all this stuff and not delivering. Go deliver it and then talk about it. Don't talk about it.
His finisher, that like sliding lariat is kind of lame too. I got to be fucking.
Yeah, it's real weak, especially for him. Like if you're anything, you're going to need. Shouldn't he be doing some sort of flippy, jumpy stuff? I don't know.
So here's the continuation of the dance battle.
Half empty arena.
It's something about Mina though, bro. She just like you can never like hate on her.
No,
you know?
not at all.
She's got like that Julia thing where it's like you're just charming, you know. There's not
She puts out the effort. She's full. She's
Yeah.
full. She's maximum effort. I appreciate that.
So AEW's airing on the USA Network next year in Canada. And I'm sitting here like I didn't even know the fucking USA Network was here.
You
bro.
what? I only know
so
it
yeah,
because
I'll
the
keep an eye out
WWE
on that.
product.
I have no fucking clue what that's all about. Mole says that it's looking like a heel turn and end of sorts for this version of the Acclaimed. One interesting idea pitched was for Billy Gunn to be CCO of AEW, buzz cut his hair, wear suits, all a work. He said absolutely no. So they wanted Billy Gunn. This according to the Mole. I mean, this could not be true, but the Mole is like
Seems pretty accurate.
that they wanted Billy Gunn to be CCO, cut his hair, wear suits, and act like Triple H and shit. And he said absolutely not. And I think the Mole followed it up by saying Billy Gunn went down that road with the whole Voodoo Ken Mafia thing, and he kind of regretted it. You know what I mean? So AEW's down in all major metrics. Here's the Young Bucks fucking throwing a super kick at Takahashi, I believe. So again, like they're just doing work for New Japan.
Yeah.
And that's fine, man, but they need their quote unquote stars. And
yeah, no, it's embarrassing.
it's weird that Kenny's like working this backstage shoot work, and then he's fucking his return matches in New Japan, but it's a co-promoted show. Yeah, but it's still like for New Japan, all we got was that little vignette for his return tonight. Like no one's really been explaining it over here. And then the Bucks as well. They're cutting their online promos or whatever in front of a pool being like, yeah, we need to go to Japan and win our 7th world tag title. Why would they need to do that a 7th time? That just seems weird. And they're like cowering away from the invaders in AEW, it feels like, but these are AEW guys. So I get it. New Japan needs help.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I might check out the show. So this guy's like, how did they mimic TK and NXT? So this was why he wanted Billy Gunn, I guess, to be the CCO, because this was a while back that Billy said no, apparently. And yeah, this dude, Robbie E, like Robert Stone from TNA, was Tony Khan.
Yeah,
I guess. Was that what they were trying to do for real?
I mean, there's definitely clips that I've seen that seemed very much like that, but I wasn't really watching NXT when that was like the 2.0 era, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I wasn't watching it quite as much, not until Braun Breaker kind of showed up and started just murdering people. And you're like, oh, that's fun. At least watch that part.
So Tony Khan states that AEW World's End 2024 next Saturday will represent the end of an era in AEW ahead of the new era on Max beginning in 2025. So again, end of one era, beginning of another new one. So it's always a new era, the feelings coming back, some shit like that. I don't know what's going to make this a new era, but hopefully they pull it off. Maybe get rid of the white ropes and find your own identity aesthetically. That would be cool. So it's Raw time. We listen to the Raw speech. It was hardly that. Shout out FTR. Yeah, here we go. Garcia. That's funny. The Macarena.
Yeah.
Okay. We got tagged in this here from George. Let's see. Jamie Hahn, BJ Whitmer's victim, launched a GoFundMe. Some really bad stuff about how AEW Legal has handled her situation. So people were asking me to cover all this stuff. I don't really know much about it. Let's see what happened. I guess this guy says, don't forget to protect an A-worder, sorry, YouTube, and BJ Whitmer. AEW paid his victim and made her sign an NDA.
Oh.
There are rumors of their head of legal before she got moved out of AEW. Seems like unorganized chaos there. They love their NDA to keep people quiet. I don't know. Grammatically, that was rough. However, I did. Yeah. So I guess there's a GoFundMe for the victim if you guys want to check that out. Again, I'm not even sure of the allegations, but Terrible stuff. BJ Whitmer. Why does that ring a bell? Who is that again?
I don't know. I
have to look it up. BJ Whitmer. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Someone in wrestling. So Camille basically went. I didn't know how much validity there was to it. Like, even though she said it, it was still largely tame. But she went to Ringside News or whoever and was like, I don't have the freedom, or not the freedom, but I haven't had the opportunity rather to like fully show who I am in AEW, etc. And like Mone lost that thing with Statlander that I won't even call it like a program. Who even knows what the fuck it was? Statlander returned as a babyface out of nowhere just to fucking do this program with Mone. She loses, and then now Statlander's like having squash matches on Collision again, and Camille's nowhere to be found. Why did they even bring her to TV? Why did they ever even do anything with her in the first place? But people were saying like she's like anti-abortion or smortion or whatever, so that's why. I have no idea like if that's true either. I don't want to speculate on that. But Brian Alvarez via the Wrestling Observer Radio had an update and said, I don't know if we are going to see her again. I wouldn't be surprised. It's like she was mentioned once after the angle happened and never again. And Brian is saying, I don't know if we are going to see her again. I wouldn't be surprised. It's like, God damn, man, for real. For what? What did she do?
People gotta say WWE fumbles.
What the fuck?
Come on. Nobody fumbles any harder than Tony.
What was the point of her even ever going there then, if that is what was going to happen? Like, I just don't get it. What did she do? Who did she piss off? Like, why don't they just sign people to like 3-month deals then? If it's like, no, we tried her out and then we decided, that she wasn't a good fit, so warehoused, go work at Hog Wrestling or whatever. It's crazy. Speaking of craziness, Athena has now been the ROH Women's World Champion for 2 years. Like Rover, everything she does, and she's not on fucking AEW main roster television. Why? I don't get it. Hopefully one day they paraded her out there for the All-In announcement for Texas because she's from Texas. Hopefully they do more with her instead of just stuff like a Ring of Honor 2.5-year title match or whatever. Yeah. Shout out Athena, love her.
Watching that no one sees because no one subscribes to Honor Club.
Right.
Oof. Oh God.
Y'all hear
that? God, he's the worst on the microphone.
Dude, that shit's awesome. I love it. I'm so glad it exists. I'm so glad it exists. Oh, shit. I love it. I love it. Yeah, that's good stuff right there. Mercedes Moné, here's her clapping back at a troll who called her career a downgrade.
Oh, God.
And good for her clapping back, but I don't know. She's like doing her cardio or whatever. And I think she's purposefully doing this online as well, like to, again, garner heat. Like, it's all a fucking work, man. You want people pissed at you or you want them to love you. It's pro wrestling at the end of the day. But yeah, guys, she's not looking at it as a downgrade. It's not a downgrade for anyone career-wise to go make more money and work less.
Right.
That's not the criticism. The criticism's just like, I don't even give. Listen, Mercedes' shit is bad. Like the stuff she's doing on TV is bad. I just make fun of that. Honest to God, I love Mercedes as a wrestler. I think that when she has the right opponent, she puts on tremendous matches. I don't know if she can really like carry these people who are a little more green than her or whatever, the way that, let's say, like a Bailey could, if you want to compare it to other Four Horsemen. Darby just ended his career doing a coffin drop on the apron and missing but Moné, it's like her promos and shit are just cringe, and like the whole Camille Chris Statlander story and all of that is just didn't pan out the way that I think people expected. And her having Peppermint writing all the stuff, it's like it should be better. No,
Oh,
She has her own writer. I get it. The story should be there. Then you bring in your own fucking writer. And they tried, and then they just like dropped whatever she was doing. And then so far, she's just sort of faced random challengers. Had pretty good matches though. But as far as like her impact on wrestling, like, no, dude, Sasha Banks is one of the reasons like NXT was so good, and she's had a large impact. And this is not a downgrade for her to go get like millions and a tour bus and a dressing room and fucking a hotel and talking about, I could get Beyonce to do my entrance. Like, that's not an L, bro. That's an upgrade for her. However, like the perception, the talent pool, or like what she's doing wrestling wise, yes, for sure you could criticize that as being a step down. But anyways, let's just hear what she has to say.
I just saw someone say downgrade has to be steady. Bitch, I am richer than I've ever fucking been.
Oh shit, she's going off.
Putting on the greatest matches that I've ever had. So shut the I hate stupid people. I hate stupid people.
It's all about the money.
I'm living my best life. The greatest life ever. It's an upgrade, baby. Because I went forward and I didn't go back. It's the best feeling ever to be rich in spirit, rich in your bank account, and just rich in life.
No, she's absolutely right. Yeah, you can't knock that. You know what she's saying? Absolutely not. I fuck with her there, keeping it real. It'd be cool if she talked like that on her promos, like real, like
right.
Really said, like, this is how I feel, not, I don't know, doing this shtick that just doesn't really connect with people, I don't think. And as a heel, it just comes across cringe, but not in the fucking way like, oh, we want to see her lose. I don't think it's that. I think it's people want to see Mone win, I think, in wrestling. She's a great wrestler and everything. I don't know. Whatever. People harp on her enough, but that was hilarious. Her clapback, just fucking, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm fucking richer. I didn't expect F-bombs, but she's right, you know? Like, she's rich and works less. That's not a downgrade. Even Adam Copeland, it's like, yeah, going in that building, you could say that's a downgrade as far as like the actual wrestling itself. But career-wise, I don't know, man. Getting paid to chill, that's like the dream for everyone, no? Getting paid
right?
to just chill and sit around, right? That's the dream, I think, for everybody.
Can't falter for that part of it.
Yeah. STG212 for $5 says Ricochet is mad cringe. The best guys, Tony Pecan. The best pies, Tony.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Never.
Yeah, I don't like when Ricochet's doing this like ha and shit like he did during this promo. It's like that's not what people mean by like show character.
Yeah, it's just no charisma. It's so
it
bad.
was just, it's like kind of try hard, but he'll get it. He's never had the opportunities like he has now. He's wearing nice suits, but again, suit Ricochet, I don't know, man. It feels like suit AJ Styles to me. It's just not really.
Yeah.
Remember when AJ Styles would wear suits?
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, man. And he was like rolling with flair and shit. It wasn't really my cup of tea, you know?
Yeah, it did really. That was that LOL TNA times. There was a lot of that. And I was a TNA fan.
Well, this is the LOL AEW times, so maybe.
Yes. They picked up right where they left off.
So Yoda Tsuji has said that New Japan Pro Wrestling need to stop letting AEW disrespect them, letting wrestlers with no history record challenge for IWGP titles, even going so far as to say that it could lead back to the infamous Dark Ages. So does that mean when like Inoki just shoots on the Great Antonio or whatever? That'd be funny. No, I don't want to see that at all. Just send Roosh. He fucking he already did it. And Jose the assistant who fucking hates PWT, I guess. Yeah. But no, speaking of which, here he is saying, y'all bookmark my tweets, but blended in long videos with a bunch of other tweets. So I was like, well, he confirmed he watches the show. You know, he's fucking hating on me, whatever. But yeah, Jose, I know you're listening. Send Roosh for Jack Barry again. Okay, please. That's money right there. Yeah, please. We all love that shit. AEW is a tying company, and Sting charges $5,000 just to put on his makeup. Is that the truth? So let's hear Cornette and Brian last talk about. We covered this here on the show, like in depth, the AEW All In Texas presser, you know, and come on now, Eric. The fucking Blue Chew mascot himself, Conrad, was there. It was hilarious. And yeah, let's hear what. Is this a recent clip? It's got to be, right?
I think so. I think that's the most recent episode.
Okay,
the
so
last
let's
one,
see what
yeah.
they say about Sting, and that's crazy. So he's still charging like $5,000 to put the makeup on and show
Yeah,
up.
otherwise he shows up with sunglasses.
So do you think like that's how it
his
works with
move.
Tony Khan, to where like he's got a deal with Tony, or do you think Tony has it written in the deal like, no, if you show up here, the $5,000's built in
I'm
for
sure
the appearance
Tony's
for the
paying him
paint?
enough. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure Tony's paying him well enough where I'm sure he makes much more than $5,000 per Tony appearance.
Because it's not
That's
like
what he charges. at,
it's not like
autograph
Tony
signings
calls
and
him on the
pictures.
phone and then is like, Sting, we need you. And then he's like, okay, Tony, that extra $5,000 for the face
Right,
paint
yeah.
is in like, it's not like that's what's happening.
No,
but,
that's what Sting charges when he's going to go to like fan fests and like books and signings and stuff or whatever.
okay.
Yeah, otherwise
Well,
he shows up in the
let's,
sunglasses.
Let's listen to what old Cornette's got to say here.
All right. Are we going to talk about the All In Texas on sale package?
Oh boy! How many fans did you count in those very closely cropped shots of the fans right at that barricade?
That's the thing. It was sad. That's what I was talking about earlier. You start to not even take any pleasure in pointing out the ludicrosity of what's going on here. They tried to put a package together of the on sale extravaganza they put on with the talent outside the stadium that they're still saying they're going to run next summer. And it was TV action footage, shots of the stadium empty. It's a great looking stadium. And here's the drone shot from overhead. There's nobody in it. And it's just sitting here. And then the talent. I mean, Lashley was there. Bryan Danielson was. Sting was there. In face paint.
I got a problem with that. Bryan Danielson, the last time we saw him on TV, he lost his final match to Moxley and almost died. They tried to kill him again. This is the first time we've seen.
Yeah, exactly. The first time we've seen him, and he's like dressed like a school teacher, fine. And he just, I don't know. He had like a weird haircut that I'm not used to seeing him with. And it was just like, dude, the last time we saw you was like, you're done. And Moxley put a bag over your head and everything. And now you're just
Now
here.
it's all
And
cool.
I get it. You have to sell the fucking thing. And WWE will do this stuff too. Well, I don't know. Who knows if we'll see Cody before his return, but yeah, I just hate when wrestling does that in general. It's like, God damn it. That's a huge pop when his music hits or whatever.
Seen him on TV since then, isn't it?
Happy as a pig in shit.
Raising his arms up like he has no neck problems or no problems with anything whatsoever. First time we've seen him since the Death Riders.
And not saying like, yeah, and I know that I'm here now. You guys haven't seen me, but I want vengeance on them. Or if you guys see me again, it will be at All in Texas. I make my return. I don't know who my opponent is, but I want Moxley. He put that bag over my head. God damn it. Like Danielson wasn't even doing anything like that either. That's what's crazy.
Rode death on him.
Yeah, it broke his neck. But all that talent was on a stage talking in front of a nice little press conference backdrop, talking to 25 people in a parking lot. When you saw either the still pictures from people or unedited phone camera footage from people, they had like a bicycle rack barricade that there were people lined up to
a bicycle rack barricade. Oh, come on now, Jim. That's not very fair. It was a standard metal barricade. I was there promoting Starcast and Blue Chews. Jim, come on. That's not very fair to say.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Two abreast for like 20 fucking feet. And Sting was there. How do you advertise a Sting autograph session even and only get 25 people? And that's why I was in face paint. I talked to a fucking guy that did a lot of
people. Oh my God, dude. It's so ruthless on them. There's more than 25. Jim's
Maybe
had enough,
50.
dude.
It was not that many. Someone said there was 200.
booking of talent at
Okay, and here's my problem. Ospreay just hit a fucking Styles Clash off the apron to the outside, and then he hit the Oz Cutter, and then Allen fucking kicks out. And then he'll hit the double underhook, twisting, whatever. Oh, no, Darby's going to reverse it. He hits the Scorpion Death Drop.
Or the coffin drop.
So he's gonna coffin drop him
Yeah.
and beat him, or what? Like another one? This is what I mean, dude.
It makes no sense.
Why the fuck do this?
It's so
Why do
stupid.
that? Why do that at all?
Because they're gonna have Darby
why-
the one to beat Moxley.
If Darby's gonna win, then why Styles Clash, Oz Cutter, pin, kick out, 3 finishers, pin finish? Why do you need to do all that?
Tony loves it.
Oh my god.
It's terrible.
It's too much, man. It's too much. Like
And
that's the
for a TV
problem.
that no one's watching.
Oh my god.
Convention. He ran conventions, so he booked a lot of talent. He knew what he was paying people.
See, and I said, I was like, that's going to be a good match. Always put my foot in my mouth, dude. It's like, but the finish, though, Ospreay does that too. The finishes to almost all of his I said this before he was at AEW as well, when I reviewed like him versus like Mike Bailey or whatever the fuck. He does this all the time where he just buries the finish. Like he just stuffs so much shit in there.
Yeah.
And you're like, come on, man. You don't need to do all that. Like 1 or 2 of those things would have been amazing.
Sell the moves and don't just do 36 of them. It makes no sense to me.
Okay, so here comes Claudio, and is he injured or something? Like he's coming out here, but he's not in the trios match, but he's one of the trios champions.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, amazing.
And he said, I have to pay Sting. I can't remember what he said, 10, 15 grand or what, but it's $5,000 extra if he puts his face paint on. And wait, he's charging you $5,000 to paint his face? Yeah, otherwise he wears the sunglasses. Oh, well, God damn it.
Yep.
How can you have all those people there and only get 25 people or whatever the fuck it was? Help me. I bet you're on mute.
I'm trying to think of how to even say it anymore. The product is ice cold. Nobody cares about it. I don't know how much local promotion they did for the on sale, but considering how bad they've been with local promotion.
And they're saying like 1 million gate. They sold like just over 6,000 tickets or something to get that. So
yeah,
I don't know. That seems like gouging. And I'm not hating, but UFC just they'll be like 19 million gate. Like it's nothing, bro. They're throwing around like we did 9 million on the gate and shit. And I'm not hating on the 1 million, but boys, that's like that's not even 1/3 of Mox's contract, let alone everyone else, man. So when it's
to run that giant stadium.
Yeah, that's why we can't listen to Dave when he's like the profitable, whatever. And we don't care. Here's the thing these motherfuckers got to understand. We don't care if a company's losing money and operating in the red. That's not the point. The point is that Dave is trying to gaslight, and like all these Muppets are trying to gaslight. Like that isn't the case when it is the case.
Are you
And we
drawing a
all-
live crowd? Like that's
Exactly. That's what we
into
care about. Like, what's the live crowd? Like, are people showing up? Even if the tickets are $1, you
Yeah.
got to fill that shit up. You know, at least go
And
to
get
buildings
people
that
that
are
are
full.
into it.
Yeah, at
Yeah.
least do a good product. Like, be unique. Have your own identity. Get rid of those white fucking ropes, man, to try and look like
Yeah.
WWE and all that shit. Just stop. I don't know. Get some new originality, some new creativity in there.
For all sorts of things. Who knows how it was?
You could have stood up on fucking Interstate 35 and flagged people into the parking lot and got 200.
You could have done a lot of things differently than the way they've done it so far. And again, Bryan Danielson, the last time we saw him, we didn't know if he was going to live. And here he is. He's just happy to be there.
It's nice to see that, it's the miracle of modern science and modern medicine, Brian.
Brian, it's Tony. I need you to get out of bed for these 35 people here at this barricade. Fly to Texas. That's the other thing, like you said. They moved Australia indoors. How the hell are they going to run a stadium that's 40,000 capacity, not counting seats on the floor?
And they're set up for 25,000.
And what would you say?
Like, why even go to that building, man?
It's
it just
so
doesn't
dumb.
make
It makes no sense.
20 if they're lucky right now.
This is like we're disappointed because we want you to do good, Tony. God damn it. It's almost 2025. We're done begging, bro. That's why everyone just starts shitting on it. It's
But
like
there's
we're
no
done
faith
begging.
because Tony is just running it into the ground.
God damn it. Just don't do it. We'd rather just see you like not do it and put on a show with people who want to be there, who have the best experience in a packed ass building that's so fucking loud and memorable. And it looks like the people are spilling out in
the bigger venue.
Yes. And then the next time people are like, did you see that hot fucking show? We got to go next time. You know, that's what we want, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How are they going to get 20,000 people right now anywhere in this country?
If they were lucky, if they were able to get people to just say, hey, this is my summer vacation, a nice trip to Arlington.
To buy propane and propane accessories, Peggy.
Perhaps that's what they're thinking. I don't know, but what do they have to fill? I mean, they had Sting there. Sting's retired. You can't bring him back because otherwise you fucked everyone who bought the biggest pay-per-view you ever had. Bryan Danielson, they said it was his last regular match, so you at least have the out there. But who the fuck do you want to see him wrestle? You don't want to see him wrestle Moxley again. Like, it's not about I need to see him get his revenge. Just like, if he could wrestle again against.
It would be about that if they fucking did some story here and not just like kidnapping angles and shit.
Anyone and
poison people.
Poison. That's because give him the blue poison.
I'll be happy. There's nothing. They have
yeah, what was that shit? Like toilet bowl cleaner or something? God
yeah, it was supposed to be some sort of bleach.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was round of applause for our AEW hot news.
Buddy, I'm gonna jet out. I gotta go cook dinner and with my wife and eat. But yeah, it was fun being on as always.
Oh, take it easy, ladies and gentlemen. Say goodbye to your friend and ours and mine and yours and everybody's. Alt Jake takes Make sure you follow Jake. Yeah, the main event is the 6-man. I want to see some flutes in the chat for some Meltzer action here. We are going to talk about some Dave Meltzer completely losing his shit. Yeah, right away. I'm just paying attention to these entrances here. So far, Holiday Bash, I don't know. Honestly, Benjamin and Mortis were cooking pretty good. Osprey and Allen, they just overdid the ending. I mean, Mone was kind of, it was what it was. I was not paying attention at all to the Nick Wayne shit. The FTR promo was actually pretty good, I don't hate on them. And then MJF's stuff was pretty good too. I'm not going to lie. So overall, I mean, a decent Dynamite. They had vignettes. They plugged the shop. I could not, just this 6-man at the end here is, I don't know. I'm just real not into the Death Riders. No matter what they're just doing, I can't get into it for whatever reason. Maybe the Neo Moxley stuff just kind of turned me off of it. I don't know. But yeah, let's get into some Dave Meltzer. I want to see flutes in the chat. I see the flutes. Mercedes is down with the sickness. Getting up. Come on, get down with the sickness. Get the Mercedes Meg and let that flow out of me. You know what I mean? Thank you. $2. Moxley is the liquor. Oh, yeah. It starts off with Yuta and Cassidy. God damn it. Down with the whackness. Get down with the wackos. Yeah. Okay. Let's get into Dave Meltzer here. We'll put some stuff on screen, just some hilarity. But joining us on the show now, actually, believe it or not, and I said I wouldn't, but I got to, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
I'm sorry, guys. I needed soda water. I had to do it. Jake dipped out, so it was either that or we listened to Nikita Lyons' music video again, okay? Which flutes in the chat. We see Hangman wearing his Disco Fever pants there. Okay. It is time for everyone's favorite moment. And no, it's not Chris Jericho, but it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. So Dave Meltzer says he quote tweets himself, right? So initially he says, go to Programming Insider and check each day. Tell me the last day TBS had a show that topped 0.17. It's not hard. Not sure why facts get you so upset. And he might be right about that. But then Dave quote tweeted himself and he's like, funny how every troll vanished when having to actually find evidence. No, dude, the ones like Dose who would find the evidence, you fucking probably blocked them already. So they didn't vanish, or you vanished them. You were like, be gone. Eric Bischoff calls Brian Alvarez a dumb little expletive and a needy little expletive elf. And he goes, well, I'm not going to read the quote. Let's hear it from Bischoff's mouth, the horse's mouth. I've said it before. Alvarez doesn't necessarily get a pass with me just because. Yeah. But he's working his way, man. He's going to start playing flutes one day. One day. He will play a flute, or he'll mention a flute, and we'll get a kick out of it. Here's Bischoff, though. Shout out 83 Weeks. Shout out Wise Choices.
I don't think I've ever met Brian Alvarez, but what a dumb little fucker. I am not under here's how stupid he is. I mean, you don't even have to have much experience or common sense to figure this out. But clearly, Brian Alvarez is short on both. I just did a WWE two WWE episodes, one on NXT and one for WWE on the A&E network. And then 48 hours later, or 24 hours later, whatever it was, I'm on an MLW show, who, by the way, was in a lawsuit with WWE. Do you think, you stupid little fuck?
Holy shit, dude.
If I was under contract with WWE, I don't even have a Legends agreement with WWE.
Yes, you do. I read it online. God damn it! They can't. You don't know your business.
I can't wait for the back pay check to show up.
How dare you think you know more about your income?
I don't have a written agreement with anybody. I don't even have a handshake deal with anybody.
Lying.
If they call and I'm available and it sounds fun, I'll show up. And that goes to everybody. If TNA or if Impact were to call me and say, hey, we're doing something, we'd like you to show up. If it fit into my schedule and it sounded fun, I'll do it. So again, this is a perfect example of guys like Brian Alvarez, a needy little fucking elf.
That's so vicious.
And his partner, Dave Meltzer, talking out of their ass when they don't know what they're talking about ever. They just don't know what they're talking about.
But Conrad, I think, oh, come on now. Eric, Conrad's going to come around soon too, because there's no way they can keep, like, eventually the insults start to cross over to Conrad when you're taking shots at Bischoff too, because there's like, oh, he's a needy podcaster who just needs to talk shit. Like, do you think fucking, or I guess he was calling Alvarez needy, but they're like, you know, an out of touch. They say that Bischoff's like out of touch and from the 90s and a fucking old podcaster head just looking for clicks or whatever they say, right? So like that sort of bleeds over to Conrad, because then you're saying that's the sort of content Conrad's trying to create as well. And eventually, like, he's already snapping. He's like, how dare you know more about your finances, Eric? And so eventually he's going to lose his shit, but he still just keeps letting everyone know, like, I'm a reader and I do like Meltzer now, and I get it. But at some point, it's like, you got to just admit it's a grift, even if you know him, bro. You got to, like, I get it. He's your friend. They probably hung out. You have mutuals. You don't want to just start calling him a grifter or anything. I don't know if it's a grift, though, or if Dave's just really dumb. Like, Eric is convinced, and he would know, but he's like, Dave is just really stupid and delusional and shit. It's almost so dumb and delusional. I'm starting to believe what people were saying. Like, no, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing right now. It's all he's got left. And because he's older too. Meltzer's older. Like, how long is he even going to do this? So is he just trying to go out with a bang? But then people have shown, like, social blade numbers or whatever, like their subscriber accounts gone down or YouTube impressions or whatever the fuck. So who knows? I really don't know, but I like to just think Dave's like being delusional and condescending to everyone, you know? But eventually it might be like, oh, come on now, Eric, and it's done, you know? He snaps. Oh, come on now, Meltzer. That's not very fair. Me and Eric work really hard here to sell Blue Chews.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
But yeah, I think it could just be him. But then he blocks everyone, so it's like he can't be doing it for faux outrage, because then he wouldn't block anyone. He would let everyone interact with him to fucking run his money up and stuff. But instead, he blocks everyone. So that's what makes me think it's just full-blown delusion in a bubble. Doesn't want anyone to penetrate that, you know. And then I just love like them speculating on Bischoff. Then he just goes off on him about like his job being on a Legends deal. So he just confirmed, I guess, Bischoff, that he's not on a Legends deal. Confirmed it. Anyways, though, Sid on X says, the more you comment like this, the more you hurt AEW. It's the passive-aggressive tone and the way you incessantly spin anything pro AEW into whatever. And exactly, the passive-aggressive, like fucking condescending, elitist attitude. And like, I'm not the only one saying this. So people want to picture me as an asshole. Listen, I'm not the only one saying Dave's condescending and shit and constantly shilling. A lot of people are, you know. I just associated the flutes with it. So Meltzer goes, I'm not here to help or hurt AEW. I'm here to correct historically wrong facts. So the 93,000 at WrestleMania, the 83,000 at All In, or like facts about like Hangman and CM Punk's arguments, Dave. What facts are you trying to historically correct? And I guess if you want to take that job on, but you can't believe Dave's history when he's leaking. I got inside WBD documents. His history's wrong. He said Afa passed away, RIP, before it fucking happened. A day before. So your history's off, bro. Anyways, Dave Meltzer has this to say via Neckbeards. So Meltzer says, in 5 years, Vince grew his company from $10 million per year to $125 million. Tony grew his from 0 to 170 million. Bro.
You what?
They did an all-in before AEW was even a thing, bro. Tony Khan's a billionaire. This is like ludicrous. This is an add-on to another big business. AEW is an add-on to a bumper company, football franchise, soccer franchise. You got stats fucking company, right? This is like another one of their many endeavors. Vince McMahon bought WWF, whatever. And his dad started the shit, and it was a promotion. And it was what they did. The one thing they did. And Vince also bought it, bet on himself. If he lost the money, he owed everyone money. Tony's hemorrhaging money and doesn't owe anyone money because it's his money. So this is like the WCW claim. It's just delusion, man. And I don't think Dave honestly doesn't believe this shit. You know what I mean? Like, he believes this is what I'm getting at. This isn't like a troll. It cannot be. There's no fucking way.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
Not at this point. To even come up with this shit, there's no way, because he wouldn't block the people that would tell him no, that this is wrong. But anyways, he goes, granted that what Vince did was more impressive, has growth adjusting for inflation, but he hardly started from scratch. Had the biggest markets as a monopoly, inherited huge attendance, and had a roster of already made stars. Some of those things for sure true. Each did something nobody else was able to do given their times. Time Cop. It's like Time Cop, you know, like he was able to save the girl over here, but at this time he had to fight ninjas in a parking garage. It's like Time Cop. Two different things happened, but it was the same time, but different times. So, yeah, I guess, Dave, but here's the goddamn thing. Tony had a roster of already made stars as well from New Japan and WWE and everywhere else. And he had like billions already access to. If he loses money, it doesn't matter. Vince, if he like missed payments, the whole company went away from him and shit like that. It is different for different times, but this is just an add-on. Like I said, this is like DLC for Tony. This is like a side quest, billionaire son side quest. You know what I mean? So
great.
To me, this just sounds like some Steiner math bullshit. Heel Uzi says the fall of Dave Meltzer must be studied. So Frank Collins says, hey, Dave Meltzer, weird question. If Tony had the NXT roster and Sean had the AEW roster, all things being the same, how do you think they would fare against each other in a year's time? Well, if HBK's inheriting the bullshit from Tony Khan, it might be tough in a year. If Tony Khan's inheriting a white-hot NXT in 1 year, it might take him longer than that to fuck it up fully. I don't think Tony would even know what to do backstage in NXT. What's the old saying? He wouldn't know whether to shit or wind his watch. He wouldn't know whether to fucking shit or sip some soda water. He wouldn't know what to do at all. And HBK could whip all of these people into shape and get the creative in order 100%. And he'd know how to deal with the ego guys because he was an ego guy, right? And that's why I think he's excelling with young people who have chips on their shoulders right now and have everything to prove and nothing to lose and everything to gain. He knows how to handle them so well in NXT because he was that guy, you know, and he made mistakes, so he knows how to not make those mistakes, and he's going to impart that knowledge. Same with CM Punk. It's weird because same with Bischoff, but Tony Khan and Dave Meltzer just take it offensively instead of accept the help that Bischoff offers them for free on fucking 83 weeks every goddamn week. Anyways, Meltzer goes, no way of knowing how Sean would do running a business. Dude,
You what?
no way of knowing how Sean would do running a business. Sure. But is that implying that Tony's running his well? Haven't a clue. If Paul had AEW's company and roster and Tony had the WWE history and company and their roster, switching today, how would that go? Tony would fuck everything up and Triple H and Shawn Michaels would start making young stars like they do in NXT, black and gold, and like they do in this era of NXT as well. That's what would happen, Dave Meltzer, right? We've seen it happen. We saw Triple H control NXT as well, where his job was developing talent. All we need AEW to do is develop fucking talent. So there is a way of knowing by looking at history, like all the history and all the history. So what's NXT's history? It was a dumb fucking variety game show, and then it became Triple H's developmental territory, and he developed stars and brought indie guys in and knew how to book them properly and got them over. Tommy End, Adam Cole, Kevin Steen, Generico, Samoa Joe. He brings them in from all these places. He creates this whole women's revolution of women's wrestlers who are the 4 horsewomen and considered some of the best and brightest ever to come out of pro wrestling, not just for men and women, or not just for women, pardon me, but men and women. And that's what Triple H did. So what the fuck are we talking about? He'd do a great job. We know through studying history that you claim you fucking study, but apparently you ain't read that shit yet. Anyways, I hope I'm cooking tonight, chat. Dave Meltz, I know Jose the assistant doesn't like it, but fuck, we're anyways, Dave Meltzer says Dynamite will never touch the peak of Nitro. That said, 2025 will be more profitable than any year of WCW, even 1998. I don't know if that's real. I just tweeted out flutes up because I need to, sometimes I forget to bookmark them. So I'm like, oh, I searched the word flute, and then I typically find them on my feed. So yeah, flutes up for that, I guess. And yeah, at least he admits it won't touch the peak of Nitro, but that's not a goddamn good thing. Like, it will never touch that. Motherfucker, okay, viewership, it can't ever do that, right? TV's dead. We all admit it. Everyone harps on the ratings because Meltzer and them do. That's why we do that. Anyways, it won't reach the peak as far as hotness and all of that. But goddamn it, we want it to, man. At least I do. We wanted it to. It was there in the beginning, man. We had it. It was right there. Goddamn it. The competition, The Monday Night Wars, the Wednesday Night Wars were awesome as well. Like I enjoyed that era before PWT days, and then like they had Hall and Nash show up in the audience at NXT, and they're like, yeah, the Wednesday Night Wars, and they were like acknowledging it. Dude, WWE was like putting AEW over at the start. Like when they had Sami Zayn bring up AEW on their Raw, like why the fuck did they ever even need to do that? They never even needed to do that, you know? But they knew by doing that, it makes them seem like above, you know? Like they're the above league. Which is actually smart if you think about it. Anyways, heel Uzi is being responded to by Meltzer said, what the GOAT, bah, who says the guy who couldn't tell a 10-year-old Rock Hunter clip wasn't from 2024. The guy who thought a Discord post was a WBD internal memo. The guy who thought Backlash was at the Tokyo Dome based on a parody post. An absolute clown show of a year of false reporting by Dynamite Dave. And if you guys haven't yet, check out the PWT Run-In Dave Meltzer, a year in review. Good shit, pal. So this WCW Nitro book, I know there's a lot of school of thought, says Dick Cheatham. That's being close to a really fucking funny name, dude. That's one SOA from being a fucking hilarious name. Former group controller at Turner Broadcasting. That says, if only the suits knew, given the rights fees that wrestling gets today, maybe they would have stuck with WCW. And that's just it. They didn't know, and they were getting rid of it regardless. So when Meltzer comes out and is like, well, Tony would have pursued Dwayne and Stone Cold. It's such bullshit, and it's gaslighting, and it's weird mental gymnastics that I don't think Dave is clever enough of a troll to even troll that. I think he's dead serious when he says shit like that. But anyways, Bischoff responds and says, but the self-serving con from the basement level dirt sheet geeks can't handle the truth. Even when it's coming from a high-level Turner Broadcasting finance executive who is in the epicenter of it all. Boom. That just validates Bischoff right there. Right there. Matt Cardona has reportedly been offered a contract by AEW ahead of his ROH World Championship match with Chris Jericho at ROH Final Battle. I know he was offered a contract. I don't know if he signed or anything. Why don't you know? I don't know. Maybe he was Cardona, so then they just boost GCW's like top guy. I know he's not exclusive to GCW, but that whole situation's so messy. Moving along. Wrestle Talk. Support Wrestle Talk. Dave Meltzer has hailed AEW star Mercedes Moné's and NJPW Strong Women's Championship defense against Hazuki as perhaps the best women's match ever in the United States. This right here, Dave is saying Mercedes Moné versus Hazuki is the best match ever in the United States. And he goes, I've been racking my brains after watching it. Racking his brains. Fucking all of a sudden it pans into Dave's brain. There's like someone playing pool in there. Playing pool with his brain cells. Racking my brains after watching it. The other ones that hit my brain are the Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley match at WrestleMania. And the other would be Thunder Rosa versus Britt Baker. But this match was really well wrestled. They both really laid out a great match. The crowd was really into it. Yeah, so the physical moves, he's saying, were the best ever, maybe in America, back and forth, right? However, I just don't know how great a match can be if, again, people don't see it. You know, there's great indie films, but you can't say that was the best film ever. It still doesn't rack up to the ones that it's just that simple, guys. That's how entertainment works. Oh, so Taylor Swift isn't the best singer? Well, yeah, she is. She makes the most hits, bro. She makes the most. Like, okay, what is it then? Oh, she can hit all the notes. He ba bubby, he ba bubby, he ba bubby. You know, fucking you're some world class Broadway singer. Okay, cool. You know, so then you're the best like Broadway singer guy. You're the best singer. You're the best singer in the neighborhood. You're some guy who sings at church and you never got famous. You're not as good as R. Kelly, bro. Or I guess, okay, sorry. Oh, come on now, Phil. R. Kelly, right? We're talking about talent here. We're talking about the actual. You're not Chris Brown. Oh, wait, fuck. He did shit too. Let me. Lionel Richie? No, I don't. I'm just joking, guys. But anyways, Dave's opinion, but yeah, wrestling moves matter, I guess. Meltzer has a 5-star meltdown, so people are alluding to this as the 5-star meltdown on X. Dave Meltzer says they are misleading you. Actually, 850,000 or 700,000 would be people logging in. A rating is based on 2 hours of watching, not logging in. I'm sure those close to 3 million watched for a minute on NBC, just as whatever the NBA rating on ABC was, you double or more if you counted people who logged in. What? So is he trying to cope over Saturday night's main event chat? Is that what's going on? You never compare streaming number with a TV number unless it's total minutes divided by time of show. Bro, I thought TV ratings fucking matter. Like, this is insane. Hold on. Let's try and reread this again. Okay. They are misleading you. So so the guy goes the Great Rampage show, and he's fucking doing all this Steiner math about how actually, AEW on network and this is on cable and it means more if this divided. He's always doing this to try and prove how one does better. Now it's just, okay, they did this great number for WWE. I think it's great. It's great. 2.3 million. Hey, I'm used to fucking 300,000 people watch shit on Saturdays. So for Dave to say they are misleading you, 850,000 or 700,000. So that's like 150,000 people difference there, Dave. Like, how? So you mean like between that, or would be people logging in? A rating is based on 2 hours of watching, not logging in. So like a viewer is, so Dave is, so when, this is the problem, right? I have with this. Variety and Peacock are announcing this and NBC, but he knows what they consider a view more than they do. You guys get what I'm getting at? This motherfucker thinks he's gonna like tell NBC what they consider a view. Or I don't know, man. I don't know. He goes, they are misleading you. 850,000 or 700,000 would be people logging in. A rating is based on 2 hours of watching, not logging in. So if you don't watch the whole 2 hours, that's not a rating either. I'm sure close to 3 million watched for a minute on NBC, just as whatever the NBA rating on ABC was, you double or more if you counted people who logged in. You never compare a streaming number with a TV number unless it's total minutes divided by time of show. So then how come the overall rating? Okay, so I love this, right? Everyone, we need to play another flute. Play the flute, exactly. We need to play it because you know why? This is hilarious. Okay. Meltzer is just admitting right here by proxy as well that the fucking overrun can't be factored into any Dynamite rating ever with the 1 milli, because what it is when they go from when the thing starts, right, and they're at like 700,000 or 800,000 or whatever it is, and then it just drops in the very first segment, like 400,000 people just say fuck this or however many every week. You can look at it. It's been chronicled. Shout out WrestleNomics. So you can't count that minute because everyone watched it, sure, for a minute. Okay, so then the overrun argument, whenever you're giving your averages, those aren't real then. When you're factoring in that overrun, you just admitted that. So brava, Dave, for fucking doing my job for me. However, God damn, it's really hard to make sense of this mess all but if you were media literate and you had a TV fucking knowledge of historical TV and second promotions, you'd be able to understand my run-on sentences better. Tony Khan. So Meltzer says Saturday night's main event did 1.59 million. So he's not going to say the 2.3, and I don't blame him, because if he's just given the TV rating, okay then. A 0.42 WrestleNomics source. So then he discredits it by going, well, that's WrestleNomics source. Don't have the charts yet. Heisman Trophy did 0.62 on ESPN. NBA on ABC did 0.47. So he's trying to own them with the key demo. He's trying to put a negative spin on what they did instead of going, also fucking Peacock saying it was Variety Mag said it was 2.3 million, and that's what NBC's saying. He can't just say that, you know? And that's how you know it's biased as fuck. Meltzer said, "What the goat?" Bah. Says, after teasing a story about the name of the Death Valley bomb on X, Dave then proceeds to rip off one of his subscribers for a $10 super chat question. Babyface Brian is getting increasingly annoyed over Dave's childish Twitter antics. Luckily, MSW ain't no con man and got the answer. So let me see this. This Puro Wave guy goes, Puro Resaru. When exactly did Etsuko Mita's creation of the Death Valley bomb turn into a Death Valley driver? And Meltzer goes, boy, do you not want to know that answer? It was Velveteen Dream. No, I'm just kidding. I think he called his the bomb. So this guy goes, I predict someone will name a finisher after you, the Jim Valley driver. And then Dave says, Etsuko Mita did 30 plus years ago. Jim stared down death many times, so she called it the Death Valley driver. Wow. Is that real? Bro, if that's real, honestly, shout out fucking Valley. Or is he trolling? That's what I don't know. Okay. Let's see this here. So he goes, it was me that asked the question about the Death Valley bomb. I've looked everywhere trying to find an answer and no dice. I really just genuinely want to know how the DVB became the DVD, and the curiosity is killing me. Whatever you want me to do so you know, I won't repeat it. I'll do. Please DM me. So I don't get, where's the okay, Dave the stuttering sicko thinks he's so important. He spends half his crusty life arguing with strangers on a bird app, but now so I just got work there like that. I just believe Dave. How stupid am I? So he was being condescending to this guy who genuinely pays him and wants a fucking answer to this question. That is insane, man. Dave is such a condescending prick, dude. Holy fuck. See, I'm too nice for this shit. I just gave Dave the benefit of the doubt there for a second. And look at that shit. That's the dumbest shit ever. Oh my God, bro. And that dummy was for me, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, Conan, send me a fucking lifeline over here, dude. That is crazy. So let's listen to this clip. Hopefully Brian gives them the what for.
All right, a couple of questions here. This person says, Dave, you mentioned a story about Etsuko Mita's Death Valley bomb becoming the Death Valley driver, and that it would make people mad.
Well, I'm not going to make anybody mad.
What was the story?
I'm not making anybody mad.
Well, why did you tease it then? Can you give us a non-making people mad version? Why would it make any people mad anyway? Because of how it was named?
So the guy paid $10 to super chat in that question. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to anger people. You're angering people right now by not telling them the story.
That's because I don't feel like angering people. I don't need it.
Is there like a secret story here?
Well, it's sort of secret, but I'm not telling it. So forget it.
Did you mention this on Twitter?
It was mentioned, yeah. But no, I'm not talking about it. No.
This poor guy paid $9.99 for this question.
Oh, and he calls it out. He paid $9.99. Dave teases it on Twitter. And then he just won't give the fucking story.
Okay, well, all I could say is
can he email you and you'll tell him?
No, hell no, no way, by the way. No, the basic deal, is
$7.99 Black Friday deal.
I don't know if Spicoli, they called it the Spicoli driver, but it was originally the Death Valley bomb. And then it became the Death Valley driver. But I call it the Death Valley bomb because that's the actual name of the move when Etsuko Mita invented it, which was in the early 90s.
This person here says,
why is it called that?
A couple of questions.
Yeah, Dave, the guy already knew that. He broke it down. Why is it called that is what he's asking for $10, bro. That's the fucking question. Oh, my goodness. So Meltzer said, what, the goat again? Bah, we need a bah. I'm going to get one. Dave really ripped off one of his subscribers for 10. Oh, this was the, yeah, okay. Here we go. So again, the great fucking Dave meltdown. What are they calling it? A 5-star meltdown. Triple H's thoughts are streaming numbers won't count until January and only for Max. And exactly, I glossed over that and I forgot to mention that. The streaming numbers will not matter. Then Dave will be an expert on it. He'll be counting, well, the people who clicked for 1 minute. He'll be all over that shit. And yeah, he'll be all about the fucking streaming numbers, leaking them, the fast national streaming numbers. No, I'm just joking, but he'll be manipulating those in no time, and they don't matter now, and they're conflated, and they're just tricking you until we start getting Dynamite on Max fucking numbers, and Raw is no longer a factor because Netflix is doing so well. Dave Meltzer said no, AEW had 0 revenue when it started. Factual. So the guys who put in the All In show didn't make money, and they weren't executive vice presidents, and Tony didn't put in his money, and they didn't maybe put in their money. I don't know if they did or not, but the revenue, they weren't making revenue right off the bat from the shows. I mean, that doesn't shock me at all. But the thing is that Dave can't say, okay, here's the thing. Vince bought it, and if he didn't pay the money back, he couldn't afford to fuck up because he'd have to give the company back up. Tony just bought the shit, and he could fuck up the whole way because it affects his income 0. It affects his money 0. It's throwaway money that people can't even fathom for 10 lifetimes over. You know what I mean? So it is different, man. This is an add-on to their millions of other businesses they run. Vince didn't have any businesses other than his dad's that he bought from his dad, right? And then he just ran with the one thing and turned it into this huge fucking thing. Tony was this huge thing that grabbed this thing, tried to turn it into a huge thing, but it's kind of like this small indie folk thing, you know? So it's different, man. It's way fucking different, but also different eras as well. Yeah, we'll give him that one. But he didn't buy an existing super profitable flourishing company. He didn't even buy TNA. Believe me, they wanted to sell to him. So now Dave's just putting shit out there. Oh, yeah. TNA wanted to sell to TK. I believe it. They probably would have sold to anyone at the time, but again, now look at them. They have hype. They're turned around. They're doing bigger houses. Their business is better. Good thing they didn't sell to Tony, because now look at Tony. His shit's doing the opposite. And he's just got more money to put into his shit, you know? And people complain about the marketing. Okay, TNA has less of a marketing budget and all that shit than AEW. They can do less. They have less resources and less of a goddamn budget to actually do marketing. But they're still doing so good. How? Why is your shit going backwards? Tony needs to step it up then. Figure out the marketing. Hire a fucking marketer. Tony started AEW from the ground up with no help. And yeah, so this is the same tweet. I think there's a follow-up here. Yeah, so literally Tony himself refutes it. Fucking dummy Dave. Okay, you know this.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Tony Khan recalls the reason his father gave him money to launch AEW. He had no help. It was $0 in, though. It wasn't all, there was no revenue being generated to it. Yeah, most companies don't have any revenue all companies don't generate revenue all of a sudden one day. You don't just start doing a thing and then it's just has revenue. Like, that takes time. You got to spend money to make money and shit, bro. Like, what are you talking about, Dave? God damn it. God damn it, man. And he's so condescending. Fuck. El Plethora, LP, shout him out. He goes, Tony Khan was not asked about Effie's comments. He was not asked about Phoenix's status or his tweets. He was not asked about Ryan Nemeth complaints. He was not asked about pulling Starks. I'm being serious here. What the fuck is the point of these? Okay. And here's the Wrestling Observer. They tweet out, Tony Khan, Ring of Honor media call, audio and notes, GCW relationship, future residencies. So they asked about the GCW relationship now, but they're not asking about Starks and fucking, you pulled him and you pulled Willie Mack and you fucking replaced it with Jericho and you're doing a show right next to them and blah, blah, blah. Didn't talk about any of that. Didn't bring up fucking Ryan Nemeth saying that he was ordered to shoot on CM Punk, right? Effie, none of that. Well, why is Jericho allowed to work with Effie? Of course, Meltzer, Alvarez, or none of these Muppets are going to ask that question. Why can Jericho work with Effie, but fucking Starks can't if it was about Effie's comments? Well, he apologized. Okay, then let fucking Ricky work with him. It's not about that. It's because CVV's interview, and you're fucking lying.
Liar! Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
So Seth Rollins tweets out in 2019, he says, and lastly, Dave Meltzer, you are at best a purveyor of misinformation or at worst an outright vindictive liar. I hope it's the former, rah, rah. And then Meltzer said what the GOAT says. Remember in November 2019 when Dave said Seth gave a rah-rah speech at a WWE talent meeting, then had to retract it because he's a liar and got called out by Seth? Isn't it funny how all the things that Dave tried projecting on WWE for years are now in AEW? Yeah, and that's what it is, bro, because he projected all that shit, and now it's what's happening. And yeah, we see the rah-rah speech there from FTR. They didn't really give a rah-rah speech, really, though. But yeah, a retraction and apology to Seth Rollins. That's so funny. He calls him a vindictive liar, too. So, Flute, here's the last one of the night. Dave Meltzer says some people are so bound. Here, listen how fucking funny this is. Projection of the highest order. Oh, my God, this is good stuff. Meltzer says that some people are so bound and determined to believe AEW won't be profitable in 2025. This is the extreme version, of course, but hardly the only one. So this guy, his name's Championship Wrestling from Jeremy. What did he have to say here? He says, with all due respect, you're a shill for AEW and will bend your narrative to extremes in defense of them. Your opinion means absolutely nothing to me, and you can see your way out. Don't ever retweet tag me again, you biased hack. Holy shit, what was he retweeting, tagging him in? Oh my God, and look at this glorious flute player right here. We got to retweet this. We got to like this flute here. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. Tagging Brian Last and shit. But yeah, dude, this is what I picture when they're playing that when I play the E flute. This is what I picture, is this girl right here, like, wom, dum, 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 dum. Anyways, yeah, I don't know why this guy was just like, you're a shill for AEW. Don't retweet tag me like you mean shit. And then he's just like, some people are so bound and determined to believe AEW won't be profitable in 2025. Dude, they're not bound and determined. They're just trying to think critically, Dave. It's all it fucking is. Do you know how much why have we not heard how much the overall cost of the roster is? Because that will kibosh. And Dave, we know you got insight on that, buddy. He has insight on everything. Everyone's contracts. Steen might leave. They're renegotiating. They're asking people to take pay cuts in TNA. All of a sudden, he knows about TNA now. But he's never said, like, roughly AEW's talent roster is this. Bro, if you're paying Ospreay $8 million and Okada $10 million and Mercedes $10 million and Moxley $3 million, or people are saying Moxley gets like $6 million, dude. This is what I'm hearing now. People are in my comments being like, no, I can tell you that he's actually getting $6 million and this is wrong. I don't fucking know. Who knows? It's a lot of money. And good on them. Everyone get the money. I'm not hating on that. But don't fucking... Dave cannot sit there and tell me this thing is going to make money when he was wrong last time. And he's wrong about all this stuff all the fucking time. And he's dying on this hill again. Remember last time he died on the hill about the TV deal? And then we were covering it on the show. He was making videos talking about, well, it is weird they haven't signed yet. You know, if I'm them, I'm like, well, come on. And then the deal wasn't anything like he said. Okay. So now he's saying the same shit. He's going to the same playbook. Ring of Honor is going to get a TV deal with Chris Jericho as the champion. Maybe they do. Good for them. Good for fucking them. But it's like, I would just put that shit on YouTube or Max or both. Like, Jesus Christ. Meltzer can't give us the Honor Club numbers. He can't give us the salaries of the fucking wrestlers, but he's going to tell us how profitable It is. This is all I want anyone to do who thinks AEW is going to be profitable in the next year. Maybe in the next 3. I don't fucking know. Maybe they get better at balancing their checkbook. But all I want anyone to do to shut me up. I will shut the fuck up. I will own myself. Jose, the assistant, I was like, oh, he likes the show. And then he just shit all over me. And I called it out right on the goddamn show. I can sell. I don't give a fuck if I'm wrong. I want to be wrong, okay? I want them to have a shitload of money and Tony go, look, now we're going to bring Goldberg in and John Cena and shit. Not that, but obviously he booked them like shit. But you guys get what I'm saying, right? Like I want wrestling to thrive in general, okay? But here's the thing. Show me the roster list and I'll shut the fuck up. Show me the real somebody report it, because all we have is Thurston's shit where he was saying they spend over 150 million on the roster roughly by his calculations every year. Okay. Now, since then, they've only added like Mercedes and Okada. Like since that report, they've only added a bunch of people and they had to pay Punk out and all this shit. So it's like they brought in the Hurt Business. You can't tell me maybe next year they make a bit of money, but you can't tell me that they're like super profitable or any of this shit, or you know what I mean? We can't trust Dave anyways. Okay. If someone wants to crack the books open and go, here's what the roster's worth. Because if that roster's worth 300 million or more, or if you tell me that the fucking to run the buildings and the roster's 300 million or more, would that surprise anybody? If the roster alone based on Brandon Thurston shit is 150 whatever million he was saying, and then you add Osprey and fucking Hurt Business and all this stuff on top of it, like, is 200 million hard to, is that like such a hard thing to believe or grasp? And Dave is just trying to tell us there's no evidence of this, but he's like, they'll bring in 270 million by the end of next year or whatever. How do we know that? We don't. And if they do, is 270 cover their nut for this Texas show, everything, the marketing, the fucking, all the talent roster? Like, who knows how much Jericho's getting paid? Everyone's insurance that's insured. There's people who aren't insured, but it's like, does that really pay for everyone? Not even the staff. We're not even talking the staff. We're just talking just the roster. Is 270 covering that whole nut? I don't know. That's Thurston's job to speculate on. I'm not an economist or anything. But what I will tell you is, to me, just going based off what people like Thurston's very pro AEW. So let's just go based off what he's saying. 153 million or whatever the fuck he said for the roster. Tacking on more talent and then just making a claim when you were wrong last time, Dave, isn't going to convince anyone. And that's why people are pushing back. So again, I don't know. We're trying to help Dave here, I guess. Dr. Phil today. It's like, don't be so condescending and be like, people are so determined to believe AEW won't be profitable. It's not. Okay. Are people determined to not believe in God or like aliens or some shit? Or do we just not see it, bro? So we need evidence to know it's really real. You know what I mean? There's no fucking evidence of any of this. The only thing we saw was WBD is going to give upwards 180 million. What was the announcement, chat? You guys will tell me. It was like they're going to give upwards 180 million. So it could mean more than that. Dave saying 270. We covered the tweet on the show like a while back. Let's say it's 200. Okay. WrestleNomics and them a while back said that I'm beating you guys over the head with this, but we have to. They said the roster was 153. So that's not far off from upwards 180, whatever the fuck the deal was. So I just don't know if based off the TV deal alone, you look at the empty houses, we know the buildings cost a fuckload. We know people have buses and their own dressing room. We know motherfuckers, you know what I mean, are getting paid obscene amount of money, and good on them. But, yeah, dude, to me, Dave is ready to die on this hill. Like, he's saying people are so bound and determined to believe AEW won't be profitable. He's so bound and determined to believe it will be profitable. Just objectively. And the fact he can't fucking, that's why I don't think this is a troll. There's no way he could do this to himself day in and day out. At some point, man, people break, right? And how is this a grift if he's blocking everyone and he's doing fire sales for the Observer? It's not like the Observer subscribers or, the people who vote on his shit every year are going down and down and down every year. So, yeah, I guess that's my rant and my rave. I don't know, man. Dave seems like the determined one. And that was an epic Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week. Let's play it. Let's play the E flute. We'll rock it. I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in to another PWT live show. We go live Saturday night for just a hangout. Collision will probably be on in the background. And then we go live Christmas for a little holiday special, which is going to be so fucking fun. It's going to be fantabulous. So I want you all to be there. YouTube.com/@prowrestletimes, YouTube.com/@prowrestleclips. We're flying to 5.5K subs, and bro, we're at like 1.8 million views, and it's not even 2 years old, this fucking channel. So round of applause to the PWT universe. I got that boring ass monotone voice, I guess. That's what Jose told me. So maybe I should work on that, and I'll do that. And in the meantime, you guys take care of each other, hug each other, drink lots of water, do all the good stuff. Check me out on Patreon, and yeah, I guess we'll just run one for the sickos, and I'll see you cats all in the upside down. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah.
You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing Meltzer.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
what's the point?
The point of SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places in a month. You'll be live like my favorite movie. Time God. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Keep themselves safe.